All right. All right. What are we doing? What are we doing? Hello, please. Comms check. Okay, I need audio a little bit higher. I cannot wait to get my headset so that I can stop messing with my audio so much. Ahem. Ahem. Okay, I'm up on Twitch. YouTube looking good. Okay. Where's my audio? Okay, there's some. Still need it louder though. Let's see here. Oh, that's too loud. There we go. That's probably good. Okay. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Little impromptu stream here in the morning. Okay, so last I was working on stream, what was I doing? I think I was probably just working on the ability execution stuff for the entity system here. I got that working, but I needed to make some changes for getting him to cast Fireball while running towards me. Because now he just runs straight up to me. Which is not the proper order of behaviors here. Dead. Okay. So that's still working. Yeah, so I'm working on getting the enemy to cast Fireball at the right range, or just range attacks and stuff like that for my entity system here. This is like probably the 7th stream that I've had titled ECS Entity System State Tree Combat. It's been a bit of a slog, but it's been fun for me. I very much enjoy working on AI behaviors and stuff like that. So let me boot up the visual logger here. Let's see. Let's see what our guy is doing. There he is. In here, let's pause real quick. I need, where's my entity subsystem here? Okay. There he is. Hello. Hello, everyone. I hope you had a good stream, Microraptor. I'm always so sad because you get off like an hour or two after I wake up. I always wish I could catch the intros to your streams and stuff like that. But yeah, hey everyone, welcome. For those of you who don't know me, I'm Mydrong, and yes, that is the name that I chose when I was 14 years old, and it's just stuck. Does it still list me as a potential harasser on Twitch? I mean, I think I just manually have you flagged as that. I don't see potential harasser anywhere on here. My dong, yes, that's exactly the reason. It was a randomized name in World of Warcraft that I just thought was the silliest thing in the world when I was 14 years old. So, yeah, that's why. But yeah, you probably see me hanging around in Microraptor's chat. I love the game design discussions. Love me some Tim Kaine. Been watching his videos for a while as well. But what I'm doing here, the game I'm working on, it's a combination of 3 genres that I love all 3 of them. I've never seen them combined before. It's a game I really want to play. And those 3 genres are RPG, Colony Sim, and Roguelite. So I'm trying to combine the 3 of those. I've gotten some Colony Sim and some RPG elements in here. I haven't done anything on the roguelite front, but you could think games like, hugely inspired by World of Warcraft, as I'm sure you know if you've seen my comments in Microraptor's channel. But if you can picture something like, Vanilla WoW paired with something like RimWorld, paired with something like Hades, that's kind of what I'm going for there. I've been working on this for about 2 years now, I think. Didn't know anything about C++ or Unreal Engine before that, so it's been a massive learning process. But Yeah, I'm a software engineer by day. Entirely self-taught. Started coding when I was like 16 years old. It was actually World of Warcraft that taught me how to code. All my friends were playing it, and I felt super left out. My parents wouldn't pay for a WoW sub for me, so I figured out how to create my own private server, and that's kind of like what got me into coding. And then I eventually ended up dropping out of college because I was tired of paying people to teach me things I could just Google, and started doing a lot of freelancing and contracting and stuff like that. And eventually ended up at Google, where I'm now a Google engineer. So that's cool. But my passion is game design and game development, so that's what I hope to do. What I have so far in my game, the first thing I worked on was a procedural terrain system. So maybe I should show that off here. It's probably a lot funner to look at than the entity stuff here. And I'm using a lot of PCG. The terrain system is a bunch of procedural mesh components that I generate at runtime. I haven't ran this level for a while, so I hope it still works. I've been working on the entity system, and this will help me with the Colony Sim part of my game, because what I don't like about some of the Colony Sim games, or I think rather what is missing, is that the whole world isn't always running, right? I think the only game to do something like that is like Dwarf Fortress, right? But if you think about something like RimWorld, like you have like a tile that you exist on, and the world isn't running outside that tile. It's just a bunch of randomly generated events. And even in other games, like even if they are going, it's really just an equation running in the background. The colonists or the entities in the world aren't actually moving around. And I really want that. Like I want your placement, there's the world generating there. I want your placement of buildings and roads and stuff like that. Where's my PCG at? Where is the PCG at? Refresh. We're broken. That's okay. I'll have to show it off some other time. But here's the world, procedurally generated. And so there's my little cursor there. What I do here is I do a Voronoi cell procgen, and then I render it. I assign each cell like a random color, and then they kind of end up getting combined. Like this red one is actually probably several cells put together, and they all got assigned to red, and then that created a zone. There was very few games with that offline away simulation. It's always when you're trying to show off something to new people that the errors occur. Yeah, I just haven't worked on the procedural terrain in a long time. So, and I also updated to 5.5 since I last ran this, so it probably had something to do with it as well. But usually there'd be a bunch of trees and stuff, a couple different biomes. I have different noises that are happening here. So let me pull that map up again here. But yeah, like I want like. Are those biomes? Yeah, so each one it's a different set of terrain noise and then a different biome as well. I only have like 2 different biomes now. I think I have maybe like 4 or 5 different sets of noise. This is like my swampy noise here. So if I align this up, you may be able to recognize it a little bit better. So yeah, the cyan zone is what I'm in. So that's this section right here. And then the little white dots here are what I'm calling like zone entrances and exits. Because if you think of a game like Valheim, which I do take some inspiration from, they just kind of seamlessly blend the biomes together, which is cool, right? That's cool. But for me, I like more of like a World of Warcraft style map where each zone is like a contained, defined place. Usually, most often separated by mountains. Sometimes it's water. Sometimes they do seamlessly blend each other, which I tend to do as well. But I wanted more of like a defined space for a zone because I think it's really cool. It's a really cool experience when you go from zone to zone and you see like the new thing. Ignore my mismatch. They're different LODs here is what's happening. You can probably see it. Where's the wireframe here? Yeah, so each grid here is like a different vertex. And so there's like 58,000 verts in a chunk. And you can see there's a little bit of a mismatch. Oh no, they're all the same. Okay, so this changed since 5.5, I guess. Yeah, I need to go back and look through this then. So yeah, you can see they're not lining up properly here. I'll have to go back and do another pass over this. I was already planning on rewriting this into a shader, for some additional benefit. So I'll probably fix that when I do that. But you'll have to imagine that everything works perfectly. So keep that in mind. But yeah, there's a little entrance up here, and I think it's kind of a cool moment when you go from one zone to the other, and it kind of just like opens up into like a new thing to explore. So you kind of like cross this threshold here, and if you look back over here, it's like this wide open, like I said, it's my swampy terrain noise. So you go from something that's pretty swampy to like, this is, I believe I call this like Shark Mountains or something like that. And this is a zone that's just like really hard to traverse. A lot of mountains, difficult building terrain and stuff like that. So I think that's a cool moment when you transition zones. And I also want zones to be able to tell a story, a procedural one at that, because I have LLM generated quests. You know, you might come across a random colonist or an NPC out in the world, and I'll have, what I do now is I just kind of dump my entire item database into a prompt, and I send it off to the Gemini API because they have a 2 million context window. So I essentially will be able to give it like every action the character has done in the game and every dialogue choice they've made, along with every other character in the game and what their choices have been. And I have like a little rudimentary dialogue system, and essentially like I send an API request off to Gemini, and then it responds with a JSON object that I then interpretate, yes, that's the right word, into the world, and I can spawn things for it. It's got objectives and stuff like that. So, and then of course I'll probably try to get like a local running LLM, something like a smaller llama instance or something like that, for just like the menial dialogue between characters. And if you've ever played something like RimWorld, you'll know the interaction between your colonists is actually like a big part of it. And I want to go even deeper into that with some of the new technology that we have available. I think it'll be really cool. I was thinking of auto-generating LLM quests in my game too. Awesome. Yeah, I have some past streams. You can probably search either on my YouTube or in the Twitch VODs of me working on that if you want to see examples of what I do. Does the game come with an LLM server subscription? Well, the game doesn't have a name yet, so I don't think I'm quite there to do anything about that or make that kind of decision. But Google just came out with their Gemini Flash 2, and it is so cheap and so good. It's crazy. Like, I think after like a whole, and this is on like the old Flash, like months and months ago, I did like a whole week of like working on the LLM quest generator, and it was like less than $1 for how much it costed. It was like 40 cents or something. And so it's like incredibly cheap now, which is crazy. So it'll only get better. And especially like the locally running ones, like you don't need a subscription for that or anything. So I'll figure something out. Yeah, it seems my my mountains are not they're not properly lined up. Because what I do is like I take the different colors, and let me pop back out and get this in the right orientation. Yeah, so I take like anywhere where there's two different colored chunks, because like every pixel on here is a terrain chunk. And it's actually like a pretty massive world. Like it would take you probably like an hour. And you know, it continuously generates. It could generate forever, but I just capped it. Very, very Minecraft-like. But I essentially take any two different ones, and I build a spline. I'll see if I can find the spline for this one. I'm gonna guess Biome Zone Actor 62. Oh god, okay. I click the map, and what that does is it teleports my character to that section. So all those are unrendering right now, and I believe I've just gone to a separate location. I'll have to figure out where that is. Hand up, please. Yeah, that's about what I can expect. Okay, so now I'm in this blue area, and everything's frozen, which is a feature of the game. Looks super interesting. Thank you. I appreciate that. We already found out in the previous stream I was watching that the name doesn't matter. Name doesn't make a game good even if you call your game Concord. I mean, that is an S tier name. I mean, how could you fail with a name like that? Dude, that failure was just chef's kiss of failure here. What happened? What do we happen? Okay, so our height map. We have an index out of bounds, I suppose. Yeah. So yeah, something must have changed in 5.5. I assuming that's what it was, because this was working totally fine before. I plan on making a proc-gen infinite dungeon in my game. Yeah, I intend to do something like that as well. Not infinite by any means, but definitely procedural generated, like castles and dungeons and stuff like that. And I want there to be other colonies out in the world as well that you can interact with, that have factions and quest lines and stuff like that. Of course, all LLM generated as well. But I want what the vision I have in my head is like, you know, you start off as just a guy, you know, randomly. We'll figure out some lore reason for him getting plopped into the world. But you start off as just a guy, and then you start like kind of recruiting people. I have a building system in the game. Again, probably something that doesn't work now because I haven't looked at it again. I've changed a bunch of things. But it's like a modular building system, and then I have dynamic tree chopping, so you can get like wood and stuff like that, which I wish I could show off right now. Using dynamic mesh components for that, so that's really fucking cool. If you don't know what those are, it's a way to runtime edit a static mesh. You can change a static mesh into a dynamic mesh, and then what I do is I subtract out an axe shape from it. And so wherever you hit the tree with an axe is where it begins being felled at. And it's really cool because you can chop up a tree multiple times and stuff like that, and then the amount of wood you get from that is proportionate to the area of the trunk that you just chopped off. And then you can use that to build stuff, so. Typical updates destroying everything. Yeah, just about. Gotta run. Hope the rest of the stream was great. Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate the raid. I secretly hope that you stream more this year, and that's my own selfish take. I used to have oh dear, like crashing in. I used to have destructible terrain as well, or dynamic terrain, whatever you want to call it. Like this pickaxe that I just equipped that is apparently crashing my game. I could dig through the world now and edit the procedural mesh. Again, something else I want to take a pass at. Oh, here we go. So I don't think this will work anymore. I don't think the collision is set up. So it doesn't. And this is my own. This is a 100% AAA animation here. This is the first animation I ever made. Yeah, that's it. That's it right there in all of its glory. We're just gonna let's see that in slow-mo from the side profile. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Just perfect form, nice curved back, which is what you want when you're doing things like that. So perfect. Let's see, what else do I have in the game so far? I have the building system. I don't know. I probably can't do that on this terrain. I messed up the collision. Yeah, I can't seem to place it. But yeah, I have this was a plugin, easy building system on the marketplace that was free. But I've kind of Theseus's mode it at this point. Like I've made so many changes to it and rewritten a lot of the stuff in C++. So who knows if it's still the same thing. But yeah, axe hand movement match perfectly. Yep, perfect. But you know, I think the jank is endearing. That's the selling point, or at least I hope so. What else do I have here? Yeah, so another thing I think maybe if you all are interested in the LLM stuff is I have, you can see the traits section here with like dumb and lazy, and so I just kind of like came up with a bunch of traits. And I just put them into like a data table, right? And then I pick 2 of them, and then that is fed into the AI prompts. So along with this background that is also AI offline though. So I generated a bunch of backgrounds and stuff like that and plopped them into a database, and I just picked some random ones. And so it looks like, let me go full screen here. Yeah, my name randomized as well. Lysander Everwood, 21-year-old male half-elf shaman who's dumb and lazy. Lysander was not a bad person, but his lack of intelligence and inherent laziness always seemed to get him into trouble. He much preferred napping under a tree to applying himself. Unsurprisingly, very little has changed as Lysander grew up. He wandered aimlessly, taking odd jobs but never managing to hold down a proper job. And so this will be the kind of thing that's fed into the AI when asked to generate a quest. And so some of the quests have these qualities generated into them, as well as the dialogue. Pretty cool. Yeah, maybe I can, let me go to a test level here. Can I do it in here? We'll see. We'll see if this works. I've been like heavily working on the entity system. So yeah, I haven't touched any of this stuff in a long time. Okay, that's not working. Okay, let's try, what else can I do here? Just go to the playground. Sure. Is there permadeath? No. So it'll be like a roguelite. And so like the idea with the roguelite part is when you die, you start over from level 1, right? But your colony is still there, right? And so you either, maybe you just respawn from a graveyard somewhere randomly in the world that's around your level, and then you kind of have to make your way back to your colony, and then maybe you have some like crafter colonists in your colony, and so they can get you some like good gear to start back up again. And there of course will be some sort of meta progression as well, so you get stronger each time that you die. Then I also want, as you go throughout the world, there's different classes in the game that I've done absolutely nothing with, but there will be. And so every couple levels, you'll get to pick from a set of 3 abilities that are random, right? And so you kind of make this build as you go. You have talents that you can pick that are not random. So you get to pick those to kind of go hand in hand with some of the abilities that you've picked, and you try to make a build work, and then maybe if you don't like it, you purposefully die. But your colony is still there. So the colony is one part of the meta progression, in that whatever you have in your colony is still there. So again, like the crafting, the materials, maybe you've stashed away some gear that you can pick back up, things like that. And then as you're going throughout the world and interacting with different factions and stuff like that, you can find new abilities to be added to the pool of abilities that you pick from. So imagine if, like, I don't know, you're like a druid and you come across, some grove of druids or something like that. Maybe they have some sort of special ability that they can teach you, right? So after you do their quest line, you get like some new, maybe their grove is like super thorny or some shit like that. And so you get some like thorns related ability for that. And that goes into the pool that you can pick from next time. Or maybe in the future, or maybe you just get it that run, you get it immediately, and the next time it's just a randomized chance. So that's kind of the roguelite idea here. Is the collision wrong? Is that why? I think the collision's wrong. What do you need to be? Block? No. Let me try this. We'll do the entity test. And then I need to change my entity archetype. So like an ECS system stands for Entity Component System. And the idea behind that is you have entities, which are literally just an identifier, and that's it. You have components, which are just little chunks of data. And then you have processors, which iterate over the entities with a specific purpose. Like I have a move to processor, I have an actor representation processor, I have a targeting processor, and each of those iterate over entities with the specified data types. And I have a state tree processor as well, so it'll take the state tree if it needs to, and the move to, if it has some move to data, it'll start interpolating between the points. And the actor representation processor will change the entity into an actor if it gets close enough to a player, that kind of thing. And that way it's still going in the background, and it's super efficient because a lot of the stuff that I'm running is completely on the background. And I've gotten up to 8,000 entities rendered, but that was before I added stuff, so I doubt I could do that again. What do I want to do here? I want to change the faction. Default player faction, we want to go friendly. Default player faction, never attack. Okay, so I think this will allow me to talk to this entity. We'll see. He still wants to fight me. That's okay, you can't. Oh man, I just changed this. I'm gonna fix this. I'm gonna get a question rated. It's gonna happen. Is interactable. Okay, so this is what should be happening. I was thinking in my own game to have a dynasty system of permadeath, similar to Crusader Kings. That's a game on my wish list that I need to check out. Where if you have no heirs when you die, you lose your kingdom to the nearest heir. Yeah, so in Crusader Kings, like, you don't play a single character, you play like a lineage, right? Isn't that how that works? You lose your kingdom to the nearest heir. So is that game session over at that point, or do you start back from like a smaller kingdom or something like that? I am interactable, so I should be displaying that. So the collision is happening. So I should be getting like a talk option here when I'm hovering over this guy. And I'm also seeing now that my state tree needs a faction check to know if I can target the person. Let's go never attack on and friendly on all these. I mean, well, that was right, so that's not going to make a difference. Yes, the game is over, but you can switch to another character as well if you want. Okay, that could be cool. It would be cool if, like, a la Kingdom Come Deliverance, like you start as like someone with absolutely zero talents, and you have to work your way back up to becoming like a king of a country or something like that. That's a lot, though. It's a lot. What do I want to do here? I just changed this so that I could not interact with enemies. And I was returning true. What abilities am I getting? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, let me check out my character blueprint here. Oh boy. Yeah, okay. Oh, it was this. Oh, I never finished this. Okay, that's why. Just make that true. Forget what I was doing there. Come here, boy. Okay, here we go. So inspect. I'm going to generate... Shit. Why? Oh, yeah, because it doesn't even have a component yet. Okay. Hang on, hang on. Bear with me. The payoff will be huge. I swear. I swear. Yeah, so in the process of like changing everything over to using entities, like I no longer have actors as like sources of truth for the NPCs in my world. They're just entities, which is just a chunk of data. And so for things like the ability system component, what I'm doing is I have proxy actors spawned that do nothing other than hang on to an ability system component. And I think they also have an equipment component now. And I suppose I'll need to add the quest component that I created for it as well. But then when like the actual actor representation of the entity gets spawned in, then I need to change the avatar actor of the ability system component over to the newly spawned one. But still, the entity, or not the entity, the proxy actor that I have is what controls the components. So in making those changes, a lot of my code is breaking now because it's expecting certain components to be at certain places that they're not. So I was trying to use Unreal Engine's mass entity system that they have built in, but I found it, of course, lacking in documentation, which is par for the course. But it was too restrictive and didn't have enough documentation for it to be useful for me. So writing your own entity system like that isn't actually too bad. It's a relatively simple concept, like I explained before, but ironing out all the kinks is proving to be a bit of a slog. So maybe I can then now actually interact here. Okay, so talk. Okay, he's got nothing for me. Inspect him. Oh, he doesn't have one. Oh, damn. That's not gonna help. He needs to be spawned in so that he can grab he needs to grab like character info for himself. Where do I do that at? Do I not? Where did I do that at? Did I do it in my player character class? Is that why? I gotta find usages of my character component, which is what kind of controls the info, like the childhood, adulthood type stuff. Yeah, I guess I broke that as well. Jesus. What functions do I have here? Has character info, get full name. Yeah, let me do this here. Where back to my NPC character, I need to like randomly grab. Is it in game mode? I need to randomly grab some character. Well, it does it for my player character, so I should have some code in here that I can copy over. Set spawn info. Okay, that's what it is. Because it's not spawned, this never gets called. Okay, let's quickly call this info mob to spawn. Okay, that's something I'll need to add to the entity system as well. I'll need a data chunk that contains some spawn info. But for now, just to get this working again, let's on begin play. Character components that spawn info. Okay. Oh right, that's just a function on my player character. Okay, what we'll do, we're just gonna copy and paste it. We're just gonna copy and paste it for now. On begin play. Info.mob to spawn. Let me check my database in here. My mobs data. Wolf Bandit Colonist. Okay. I guess I just need to grab Colonist, right? Get row. What am I doing with mob data? Character info handle. Yeah, those are all null. I forgot how I was doing this. Here's all my character info. Yeah, I just need to grab a random one of these. I thought I was doing it in my game mode class. Where I would like grab a random one of these. That's where I'm like generating them and stuff. Do prompt. Well, let's see what kind of, actually, it'll be kind of interesting to see. With 0 character info, this is either going to fail or generate some weird quest. So that just sent off the API request, and you'll see it coming up there in the console. Looks like we're getting a quest called The Missing Melody. So I have to wait for that to return, and you know, for the real thing, I'll probably be generating these in the background. Hello, are you done generating yet? I feel like he is. Yeah, we have the quest here. Usually, yeah, so just, you know, everything's broken, and that's fine. And that's fine. Oh, did I not even get a response? Okay, I'm seeing some, that's the request body, okay. The text that the model returned is, given that the NPC is a 0-year-old warrior, we're dealing with some magical or unusual circumstances. Perhaps a magically accelerated growth, a reincarnation, or even a construct. But where's the actual quest at? Oh, that's this is all the prompt data. Okay, I'm gonna copy this. Okay, so I think what happened is it didn't send my chained request, because how I changed this to be done was that I just have it. Let me grab a word here. Paste this into. Thank you. Yeah, so usually what I do, the first thing I did, let me back up. The first thing I did was I just, I sent it all this massive prompt, with all that data in it and stuff like that. Then I told it to respond with JSON, a specific JSON schema. But I found that pre-prompting it and not telling it to do JSON, and instead I said, hey, you can do a quest chain. You can do a chain of quests. So you can see here, like, quest chain, the echoes of a lost lullaby. Quest 1, the missing melody. Quest 2, whispers in the wind. Quest 3, the sunken realm. And so I just kind of like gave it a, hey, freeform generate a quest for a game. And then I dumped my whole database in there. And then what I say after that is take that quest and put it into this JSON schema. And I found that gave a lot more, what do I want to say, like novel quests. Giver, the 0-year-old warrior. Let's call him Lyric, okay? Objective, Lyric explains that even though he's just been born, fragments of a powerful war song, a lullaby of his past life, echo in his mind. He needs help retrieving the full song. The first step is to find an old crone named Alara in the Whispering Woods. Okay, this is one gripe I have about this. Literally almost every fucking quest has the Whispering Woods. Like, this must be picked up from, like, I don't know, some D&D thing on the internet or something. I don't know, but that always comes up in these quests, so there'll need to be some work to like get more novel names and stuff to happen here. Named Alara in the Whispering Woods, said to possess knowledge of ancient melodies. Reward a minor healing potion and Alara's cryptic clues about the song's remaining verses. Okay, so this is cool because like I have like some mock data in my database, one of which is like a healing potion, right? And so in the JSON, it actually, most of the time, like 99% of the time, it'll pick the correct item ID and to return as a quest reward and stuff like that. So that's pretty cool. The reward is a minor healing potion and Alara's cryptic clues about the song's remaining verses, perhaps a small experience boost. Alara reveals the fragmented lullaby was sung by legendary warriors and its verses are scattered across the land. The next verse is carved into a windswept monument atop Howling Peak, guarded by territorial griffins. The player must defeat the griffins or cleverly outsmart them to reach the inscription. Yeah, I hate when LLMs keep saying the same words. Yeah. And it's like what they're doing with the LLMs is like they want them to be more right, more consistently, which is like the opposite of what I want from what I'm using it for. So I've turned the temperature like way down to get more randomness in it. And one of the things I want to try and do, and especially now that Flash 2.0 is out, which is multimodal, and so it can do image and voice and text all in the same model. What I want to do is actually, a lot of work before I get here, but I want to actually take my mini map that I have, and I want to like give it, because it's just in a texture that I have in there. So I can like, it's written out as well, so I can just send that to the API. And I'm going to put little markers on it and stuff for named locations. And if it wants to come up with a new name for an area, the map will also have a legend like for like mountains and grasslands and stuff like that. If it wants to come up with a name like Howling Peak right here, I can like pick a location for that and name that location Howling Peak, write that to the map. And the next time that I send the map back to it, now it knows Howling Peak is a location, and it can reference it in future quests and stuff like that, so it remains consistent. So I haven't tested that at all, but I hope it works the way I'm picturing, which it won't. And then also, like, guarded by territorial griffins. This is the kind of thing that I've actually seen encoded into the JSON quite well. Like I tell it that it can create new monsters, new mob names and stuff like that, but that it has to pick an existing class that I have to spawn in. And I give it an Unreal Engine class path, and it properly copies and pastes that, and then I spawn that class in with that name. And so I don't have any, of course, I don't have any griffin mobs or anything. I think it might actually have some assets for that though, but I have wolves, bandits, colonists. That's what I have so far. So it generates a lot of like go kill 10 wolves quests, which is fine for now. But this is the kind of thing where it actually properly spawn in these griffins in this location, right? I also give it like the ability to pick what location they're spawned at, and it's kind of bad at understanding locations. And what I'm hoping for is for it to give proper directions as well. Head north to this thing, head south to this thing, and I'm hoping the map will help with that. But so you parse the text to extract the quest objectives. Yeah, so it comes back in JSON, and so I have a bunch of JSON structs, and I just decode it as JSON into structs in memory, and that's how I can do the text, parse the text rather. And so let me I think I maybe can, maybe I should fix this real quick so you can see. Well, let's copy the whole prompt. We'll see. Oh, this is my old prompt. Why didn't it give me a JSON then? Okay. Okay, I think I see. Here's my error log. Gemini API on response received failed for some fucking reason. Okay. Let's actually try to regenerate that. Maybe we'll actually get the proper JSON this time. I can see it being, because I stream it, so I get like the response back in chunks. Okay, I am getting some of the JSON I can see. Yeah, I'm getting new streams. And this is using Gemini 1.5 Pro, apparently. Is the model I have set on the API. A razorback boar, I'm seeing. Oh, it's going to spawn a wolf for that. Right here, class to spawn wolf, name razorback boar, num to spawn 6. Then it gave me the location to spawn them as well. Yeah, I was trying to think how to get an LM to generate epic quests rather than errands. I want both in mind. And I'm specifically, it was actually generating 2 epic quests, actually, which was weird for me. Example, go to this specific location, find this specific weapon, slay this specific boss, etc. Yeah, I mean, quest data could not be serialized. Are you kidding me? I used to be so good at this. What happened? Unable to parse. Well, maybe I'm going to throw this in a, I'm going to throw this in like a JSON editor and see what the problem is. Come on, go back over there. Okay, how do I use this? Format? Parse error on line 1. Rip. Do I have an extra set of brackets? Is that what the problem is here? Uh-oh. What's it saying here? Parse error on line 1. Objectives. Objectives is an array. Oh, because it's broken across multiple lines. Oh, that's so annoying. Bear with me, bear with me. And now format it. Nope, still bad. Completed quest dialog. Expected into file, blah, 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 blah. Well, this is annoying that it's not responding. Okay, I'm going to try one more time. Probably one more time. Give me another one. Maybe I should switch the model. Let me Gemini API. I might need to do this off screen because I have some API keys in here somewhere. Project ID. Where do I pick the model? Where do I do that at? Oh, here we go. Aha. Okay, so let's use Flash 1.5. I wonder. Let me get actually the. Let me get the 2.0 URL. Git code. I just guess here and see what I can code. Let's look at the API docs here. What am I looking at? Need a URL. I think I probably just need to replace this name with 2.0. So let me, I don't know, it's got like a specific. What do I want to look for here? Libraries, maybe? They've changed this since the last time I looked at it. I just want the URL. I don't want all these model ID. Maybe I can grab this and try it. That'll work. But as far as like unique quests and stuff like that, I mean, have you played around with getting the AI to generate quests? Because most of the time, it was generating like novel quests to like, it was generating like D&D level quests, and it wasn't generating any like go collect 10 apples quests, which I want both. Like I don't want every quest to be like epic, because I think when everything is epic, nothing is. Which I actually mentioned in Microraptor's stream before this, like he was talking about the mining nodes in RuneScape, and I was saying that like, yeah, you need some bad mining nodes to make the good ones good. API reference, perhaps? Web? No. Dude, I just want like the curl. Quick start. They used to have URLs on here. Maybe Google search Gemini API URL. All methods. This what I'm looking for? Models.list. Capabilities. This is just the API endpoints for giving me information about the models. I need the prompt URL. All methods. Maybe if I grab grab this. Do you have URLs in here? Generating content, endpoint. Equals models slash star. Here we go. Gemini 1.5-5. Okay, so maybe I can just use Gemini 2.0-flash. Maybe I can just do that, and then that'll work. Okay, so let's use this instead. Probably have to rebuild here. It looks like it hit breakpoint. Yeah, I mean, like how to specifically parse it. I mean, yeah, if I can get this working, I can show you what I do. But like I was saying before, like I got it to just generate a quest without having it put it in any sort of format first, and not send the player into unrealistic scenarios. Yeah, that's going to be where a lot of the work lies, right? Like, getting it grounded into the game world in a way that makes sense and doesn't contradict anything is going to be a lot of work. But these models are getting better every day. What is this? Oh yeah, I wrote that. We're going to skip that for now. But yeah, they're getting better every day. So I hope, you know, with the context window, even with the context window, like obviously it can't properly weight all of the context. So I hope it'll get better at that as well. But I think what's helping me solve that problem right now is that I give it my item and character database and mob database in a JSON. And so that makes it to where it most of the time picks things from that. So it doesn't get too crazy on me. But it still generates, you know, like some named mobs and stuff like that every now and then. Okay, hello, sir. Generate me a quest. Okay, that just 404'd. Okay, so clearly that was not the right URL. And let me actually, just so I can troubleshoot this. Just so I can troubleshoot this. 2.0 Flash. That it obviously did not like that. V1 beta / models / Gemini 1.5 Flash. So why doesn't 2.0 Flash? Can you just tell me the name of the models here? I don't want to have to hit an endpoint to get them. I mean, I guess I am looking at the API reference. Gemini 2.0 overview. What's the name? Give me the name. Is it this? I mean, that's what I had. Okay. Okay. Run live coding on that. We'll see if we can get that to work now. Okay, it didn't immediately fail, right? Let me actually restart that because that didn't seem to do anything. There's my vertex animation test there. Okay, there we go. We're sending... Okay, this is going way faster now that we're using the Flash version. See if we can actually get it properly parsed into the quest interface. Gurgles... So the last line on here is gurgles happily and shoves a small wooden sword into your hand. Okay, proper... Okay, here we go. Now we're cooking with gas. Okay. Ignore the shitty UI. A very young warrior seems intent on teaching me the fundamentals of combat. I need to show them that I know a thing or two. So it's a 0-year-old. So this is the quest that it generated. The quest text is gurgle, point, gur, drools, points at you, and then at the dummy. And I'll say, are you sure you want to be a warrior? Points at you, then at themselves, then makes an enthusiastic warrior cry. Where did you learn your combat skills? Looks confused and then points at the training dummy. Objectives: demonstrate basic combat fundamentals to a very young warrior focused on the training dummy. So the objective is the interact type with training dummy. Let me copy the JSON here. Okay. Okay, that looks a lot better. So here's the JSON that it comes back with. So I have a title, a quest journal entry, which is what the first thing I read off. The quest giver text, which is what the quest giver says when you talk to them. The objective text, which was in the quest window. And here's the objective. It's an array, and it has in the prompt I send it an example object with the interact with. Is that how I word that? because there's different types of objectives, right? There's kill, there's like loot. Let me see here. All right, can I see it in here? Don't think I can. Very hard to read in that format. Oh, here we go. So I give it like this, and I take my enumeration, and I just kind of like join it with the word or. So interact with is one of them. Interact with, or loot, or talk to, or obtain, or defeat, or defend, or escort, or explore, or build, or other, which is probably not great that I put other there. But with each of these is like a specific thing that I'll implement the quest with. Like if it's defeat, then I will spawn in things, and when you kill them, you get the credit towards the quest. If it's obtained, then that means you need things in your inventory. If it's talked to, like for instance, it's generated some quest where it's like, oh, go figure out more about this by talking to this other NPC in the world. Which I used to have them all spawn throughout the world, but once I started working on the entity stuff, then that of course broke like everything else in the game. Loot is like, it's essentially the same as obtain, but using the different wording there allowed the LLM to use it more effectively. And the result is still you need the things in your inventory, but like with the loot option, that means I will specifically drop the loot that is in its quest objectives on the mob, on certain mob. Rather than something like obtain, which may be just like, you know, pick something up off the... And then interact with is just like, you know, maybe you have to go like lock a door, or you have to go like, you know, maybe you're in a dungeon and you have to go like touch something. So you just walk up to it and you press the interact key is essentially what that'll be. Defend, that's an interesting one. I don't exactly know what I'll do with that, but I was picturing a scenario where you had to defend your colony from some sort of attack. Don't know how I'm going to actually execute that one yet. Explore is just going to a certain location, and build is building some specific building. So those are the objectives that I have. Press E to touch grass. Yeah, touched grass should definitely be an objective. How you doing, Turncog? Are you able to generate quests with multiple steps and constraints? Yes. So let's take a look at that response. So it was more apparent in the first one than I did. Which, where the hell did I put that? There we go. Yeah, so this is what I'm supposed to be doing. Again, it's been a long time since I've worked on this, but I tell it that it can generate quest chains. You can generate multiple quests. And so I do the freeform prompt first, where I just say generate a quest. I don't tell it to put it in any sort of format or anything. And it generated this. This is one of the first ones for a different setup generation. You can see it says it's a quest chain. Quest 1, Missing Melody. Quest 2, Whispers of the Wind. Here's the quest giver. Here's the objective. Quest 3, the Sunken Refrain. So this is multiple steps, like you're saying. And then I tell it to take this. I give this back to it, and I say, hey, put this into a JSON object. And then it'll encode it into this format. And so each quest will have one of these that we see here on the right-hand side. And so I have code that says like, okay, you have to complete the first one before you do the second one, before you do the third one. So that's how it generates multiple quests with multiple. And so objective action, interact with, objective name, training dummy, there's a description to it, how many times you need to do it. ID is -1 because this is like a new thing that's not in my database. And it should have filled this out, which it didn't, which is sad. It should have filled this out. But it did fill out the things to spawn. It's spawning a colonist character with the name of training dummy. And it's spawning one at that... Wait, did I actually spawn that? Hang on, let me see. Did I actually spawn that? Because I do have code that does that. Okay, it didn't actually spawn it. That's okay. Do I have to accept it? Okay, maybe that isn't working as well. And it gave me a location, which it's not good at numbers, right? It doesn't know the coordinate system. So I think I'm going to have to find some way to encode that into a more human readable format. Like I'm going to have to say like 3 meters, 4 meters, you know, and then I'm going to have to take that and parse that into like 3,000 Unreal units. Interesting. I want to make it complex enough so that players don't notice a pattern. That's going to be really hard. There's definitely, I don't think you're going to be able to do it in such a way that they'll never notice, right? I think you can probably do a good enough job to where it doesn't matter. But I think entirely making it unnoticeable is going to be hard, right? Because you're going to have to, it's going to have to be finite in some way. And like for what I have here, my actions are finite, right? I had that set list of actions that you can do, and that's going to be like the pattern, as you say. Reward gold, silver, experience, which I'm not doing anything with. Reward item, training sword. And then here's my little rudimentary dialogue part here. Accepts quest dialogue. Okay, I see what you mean. Let's do it. Gurgles and claps hands in eager anticipation. Level of the class, that kind of stuff. I want to try and get the character info working here so we can get an actual, like a good quest, not just like some weird one. My 2.8 flash dash exp. Okay, we have the right one now. We have the right URL. Okay, so we're gonna change that back. Let's figure out the character info situation. I totally had this at one point. Where it would grab a random character info anytime I spawn something. I thought it was in my NPC character class that I was doing that in. Mob data handle, get row, character first name. Take a peek at the character component again. Has character info, get full name. Okay, so it's literally just like a container class is what I built this for. Generate random info on spawn. What am I using this for? Add spawned character. There it is. There's the code I wrote. Okay, so let's try this. I'm gonna copy and paste this into begin play of my NPC character. Okay, so we have game state. Great. Oh, I'm adding spawn actor. What the heck? And it should have a character component, right? Or at least this one should. Yeah, it's got a character component. Throw some breakpoints in here. Let's see what happens. Which line gets hit? Okay, so get random character info. No character info left. That is not true. Unused character infos. Where am I populating? On begin play. Character info table, get all rows, and I put it into that. Yeah, unused character infos is null. Have you seen the Skyrim mod with LLM dialogue? It's pretty cool. I think I have seen that. I think I have seen a clip on Reddit about that. It was, the one I saw was like of the house Carl, what was it, Lydia, talking to Arnir, the Greybeard guy. And yeah, that was a pretty compelling conversation, right? Really good, like, it'll be really good for like background banter and just like adding a little bit of flavor into the background of the world, I think. For sure. Okay. Oh, begin play of the game state happens after? Is that why? Let me run that again. Oh no, it's happening here. Unused character info. Is this Okay, here's all my character info. Thick. But I didn't hit the... what was it? Add spawn to actor code, I guess. Where was I? There I am. Yeah, okay. What order does this happen in? Okay, yeah, so we get here. I have all the character info. Okay, so I guess I'm just not... let me spawn this, like, during gameplay. Maybe that's the issue. There we go. Okay. Oh my god. My UI is horrible. And I'm a front-end engineer, so that's kind of depressing. But maybe let's read the background while that quest generates. 29-year-old non-binary tiefling warlock. Interesting that it chose non-binary. That actually doesn't happen that often. I've seen it a few times before. Yeah, tiefling warlock who is dependent and reckless. Carries Blackthorn. Harry's grew up ostracized and alone, feared for the strange and dangerous magic that seemed to cling to him. Their magic is as unpredictable as their temperament, making them both fascinating and dangerous. And I'll have to do a lot of work to, like, tell the LLM, like, how the classes work and stuff like that, and, like, some lore of the world and stuff, so that it doesn't make up stuff that doesn't make sense. My goal is to get rid of dialogue trees with scripted lines. Mine too. Let me know how that turns out for you. So the player can ask an NPC anything about lore and get a tailored response from that character. Oh, so you're going to go free-form input as well. So like players can just like type something, anything they want, not like a predefined set of options. I thought about that, but then it's just going to get like, people are just going to like, for me, like if, I think you may, maybe you were already planning it, but I think you may also want to have choices. So I think that's going to get really annoying to have to like type everything out, unless that's like the whole point of the game. But like, say if I did that for my game where there's like, I have all these systems going on, and then also to talk to any colonist, you have to type things out. Like that's going to get really annoying really quickly. And I think what's going to end up happening is a lot of players are just going to try and fuck with it, right? Like they're just going to like microphone. Yeah, that could be cool. A lot of players are just going to like type in nonsense, you know. You're gonna have to figure out what to do about that as well. Oh my god. Okay, hang on. Close all that talk. Okay. Hey you, strong looking one. I could use your muscles. Look, I was trying to focus, practice, trying to get a handle on things, and it didn't go the right way. I was trying to do something like a ritual, a focus ritual for my magic, and well, I think something went wrong. I can't quite figure out what, but I need help. Can you check it out since you're new and strong? So it actually did a good job of telling me what the issue was. I met a nervous tiefling warlock named Carries who needs help investigating a ritual site that had some unexpected problem. What kind of magic do you use? Warlock magic, I guess? The messy kind, the one that is always wild. Makes me a little dangerous, I guess. What were you trying to do in the ritual? I was trying to create a focus, a way of better control, or at least to understand my magic. It doesn't always do what I want. You get it? There, I can help. Oh, thank the gods. I was really hoping you would go to the edge of the forest. I was doing my ritual there. Okay, so let's take a look at the JSON. Wait, does that actually go in my quest log now? Sort of broken. He's giving me 5 white mushrooms as a reward. And I'll also do the AI generated voice for this as well. Oh, it's spawn. Okay, this is interesting. So probably hard to see, but in the things to spawn, it is spawning a wolf class with the name of Magic Infused Wolf. And so what I'm also planning to do with this is I'm using the gameplay ability system for this, and I'm gonna plan to have it pick what abilities the things that it spawns have. Like I'll have a predefined set, of course, but if it wants to do something like this, like Magic Infused Wolf, maybe it picks like a fireball ability to give to the wolf. Ideally, it would be able to differentiate nonsense and ignore it. Yeah, and it probably would be pretty good at that. I'm definitely interested to see what you cook up, Ice Cream. I'm trying to see... Oh, here we go, here we go. Opt response. It generated multiple quests here. 3 of them, it looks like. I'm gonna copy this. Okay. So the first one was the one I just read. The objective is to explore, and the name is Ruined Shrine. Now, what it did is it said, investigate the ruined shrine at the edge of the fort. Now, I haven't actually given it any context as to where it is in the world, so it just kind of came up with something. But I'll plan to do that as well, so it knows if it's in a village, in a forest, that kind of thing. Also, it would need to draw from a lore data set, so it doesn't make up things which don't exist in game. Yeah, plan to do the same. Well, I mean, it's really just all a massive prompt, right? Maybe that's like what you would use the system information for, which I haven't played around with, but I intend to. Objectives, action, explore, ruin shrine. So this is something like, I would need it to spawn this shrine, if there wasn't one already, right? And it looks like it's spawning 3 wild magic anomalies, and it's just using enemy character. But maybe I have like some sort of like wisp or spirit class. And I plan to kind of tag things. Like I plan to give it like almost like a stat, like all my static meshes in the game. And tag them with some descriptors. I'll give it the class path because it seems to do fine copying that over. And then I'll just have a bunch of descriptor tags on it, like, you know, wall, stone, or brick, or, you know, kind of describe to the LLM what it is, and I'll let the LLM pick things. So maybe it can actually learn how to build actual environments. Because I've seen the things where they put like these new models into Minecraft and see what it can build. I'm interested to look more into that because I don't know like exactly how did they make it understand what to do in the world and stuff like that. Obviously there's a lot of info on Minecraft, so maybe you just picked it up from the internet, but there's the what do they call it, the function calling thing. Let me see here, what do they call it? Oh yeah, they just call it function calling. So you can actually, there's an option in Google AI Studio where you can give it names of functions and stuff, and it'll respond with what functions to call. So I assume they did something like that, like place brick here. But I'm wondering, like, the location and the 3D space, like, relationship between one block and another block, right? Like, because it doesn't seem to understand that very well with what I prompted with, like some of these locations. Like this is, because like I do give it like the character location, so it's probably just going off that. Yeah, interested to work a lot more on this. I'm supposed to be working on my entity system, but I guess we're talking AI today. That's okay, I enjoy this. Yeah, there's the first quest. Oh gods, I was really hoping you would. Go to the edge of the forest. I was doing my ritual there. And then the completed quest dialogue, when I come back, it says, he says, thank you for investigating. I was really worried something would happen there. It actually misspelled it. Interesting. What happens if your lore is so vast that you reach the token limit in your prompt? Okay, so the token limit is 2 million. And a token is about 4 characters. How many, I'll say 1. The first Game of Thrones book has 300,000 words. And I think they use the token as, it's on average 4, because that's like the average word length. Which model am I using? Just the Gemini suite of models. They're super cheap, and they have the largest context window, which is exactly what I need. I've played around with the OpenAI stuff, but and this was like a while ago, so it's probably much different now. But I found the OpenAI ones were a lot sameier, and I didn't have like I couldn't turn down the temperature, which is kind of like the level of randomness, like I could for Gemini at the time. They probably have this, and it was more expensive, so it didn't fit my use case as well. And I work at Google, so, you know, kind of also shilling Gemini, I suppose. I don't work on AI at all, so I don't know anything anyone else doesn't. But yeah, I mean, really just the cost was what did it. It's incredibly cheap. Incredibly cheap. Let me actually look that up. Did Gemini 2.0 pricing, did it change? Oh no, is 2.0 free? They don't even have 2.0 on here. Well, 1.5 Flash is free now. And it has 1 million context. Gemini 1.5 Pro has 2 million context. It is free at 2 requests per minute. Oh, and 1.5 Flash is free at 15 requests per minute. So I think once you go over that, it starts charging you. Oh, here we go. The pay-as-you-go pricing. This is what I was looking for. Prompts up to 128k tokens is 7.5 cents per 1 million tokens. Like that is so fucking cheap. It's actually insane that they managed to scale it this far. So the ones with over 1 million or over 128k tokens, 15 cents per 1 million tokens, which like I'm nowhere close to that. And even if I typed up a whole book, 128k tokens, what is that? 128,000 times 4. I mean, that's 512,000 letters. Yeah, I mean that's half a Game of Thrones book. So I don't think we're gonna have that problem. And I think in Google's last I/O, Demis Hassabis, whatever his name is, I forget his name, Hassabis or something like that. The leader of DeepMind, he was saying that infinite context is on the horizon. So I think by the time either one of our games comes out, we'll have infinite context. And, you know, I was curious about Gemini Nano because it runs offline. Yeah, me as well. That's what is it? Kaggle? Is that what I'm thinking of? Models. Yeah. So here's like where you can find open source models and stuff like that. And so I was looking into this, potentially using some of the Llama ones that Meta made that are open source. Gemini Nano, I don't think is open source. I could be mistaken. But yeah, the ones that are running offline is probably what I'll use just for menial dialogue. And then, you know, maybe down the line, these locally running ones get even better, you know? Yeah, let's continue looking at this quest chain. So let's look at the second quest in this chain. Title is Seeking the Root Cause. Of course it wasn't simple. It never is. Well, okay, so this is weird because I didn't, like, figure anything out. I just went and explored this area. And I didn't even say anything to him. So I guess I kind of need, like, one more layer of dialogue to happen. I need what the player says when they've finished the quest. And then I need the completed quest dialogue. So I think that there's... Oh, my face is in the way, sorry. I have the completed quest dialogue, but the player hasn't said anything. And then it responds with, of course it wasn't so simple. But it's like, okay, I didn't say anything. What are you talking about? So I think I need one more. I think I need to add, let's actually do that right now. I can do that right now pretty quickly. I have set this up to just take, what I do is I have these sets of structs that represent the prompt elements and the JSON structure. And then I just serialize those automatically. So I think if I add one, if I add like a field, it'll just add it. Now I have to figure out where the hell I did that at. Mistral has an open source model, but the PC requirements are pretty high. That's the French company, right? I don't know that I've played around with any of their models yet, or seen anything much about them. Quest data. Is this it? Yeah. Okay, so here's where I do it. Completed a quest dialogue. Okay, so let's add another one here. This is going to be like completed quest dialogue. This should be like completed quest. Can I do underscore player? Maybe no. I'll prepend it. It's weird. You kind of have to think about like this opposite as you would typical programming, because you have to think about it in like human readable terms, like not necessarily like what's the most efficient way to name this for technical reasons. You know, understandability, terseness, or verbosity. And this will be quest giver. Player. That should maybe be quest taker. But we'll see how that does. Do I use that anywhere? Oh, go back. Where do I use this? Because I have to refactor it. Oh, I don't use it at all? I don't believe it. I guess I don't. Oh yeah, because I don't think I do. I can't actually complete quests yet. I never finished that. Okay, so yeah, we'll just do that, and that's all we need to do. We'll rebuild that and rerun it here in a moment. Well, let's do that now while we read the rest of this. Seeking the root cause. Of course it wasn't simple. It never is. Now I'm even more lost. Great, but maybe some of my magic went somewhere. Maybe something is being disturbed. I need someone to look around and find the cause of my magical misfire. I'm asking you, since I'm at fault for all of this, could you please do that for me? Harry suspects their ritual has caused some sort of magical disturbance. I am following a trail of wild magic deeper into the forest. Trace the source of the wild magic deeper into the forest. Action, explore, wild magic trail. Give me a location. Things to spawn, magic infused wolf, 3 of them, which is cool. That's very cool. And let's read some of the dialogue options here. Why are you so worried? My magic, it's not easy to control, and I was worried that by using it, I might cause more trouble. I'm not good at handling anything, especially this. Like his lack of confidence, I think, is coming from some of the traits that I gave it. Because didn't he had like what was it? It was lazy and like dumb or something like that. So he's not very confident in it. And I think what would be really cool for this system is, and I got this idea from RimWorld. So if you're not familiar with RimWorld, it's a colony simulator. Really, the creator calls it a story generator, which I find poetic. But the colonists, they have certain traits, and they have gameplay impacts. Like, you know, you can have someone who's a cannibal, right? And if they haven't eaten human meat recently enough, they start getting upset. Most people, if they eat human meat, they get upset when they eat it. But not this guy. He gets happy when he eats it, right? And these traits can change throughout the game. Usually, you can have infections in the game, and if you have a colonist that recovers from a life-threatening infection, they can develop some sort of trait from it. And that can either be a la some sort of PTSD from it, or they can, like, maybe they become, it usually says something like, oh, due to their, the stress from their, battling the life-threatening infection, they've now become, mute or something, which negatively affects their social skills, which affects their relationships with the colonists or something. Or it can be something like maybe they got the hardy trait, or I forget what it is. But there's some trait that means like you take less damage and stuff like that. It was like maybe they just became really resilient after their battle with that, right? And so it'd be really cool after these quest lines for these characters to kind of grow a little bit as well, and maybe lose old traits, get new traits. I think that'll be really cool. And that's what I mean. I was mentioning earlier that I want to go further into the kind of interpersonal relationships of the characters in the game. That's part of how I want it. What should I look out for? Anything strange, really. I don't even know. Maybe creatures behaving unusually? If it is because of me, some magic will be warped because of it. And so when I complete that quest, I can say, I will investigate. Really? You'll help me again? You're making this easier. Thank you. I'm doing my best to not mess this up for you. When I complete it, he says, please come back. I'm not sure I can do this without help. Interesting. So next quest in the chain, the aftermath. I've investigated the source of Carrie's wild magic, and now they need assistance once more. So this is worse than I thought. What happened, Dame? My magic is always some kind of mess. But thank you, you did help, despite it being my fault. Do you think anything I can do can be good? Anything I do not harm something? Assist Carrie's in stabilizing their magic. Which I guess I just have to talk to him again. And I played around with like what this will be. I don't actually have it implemented in game, but I've done it in like the AI studio. And essentially, like when I get a talk to objective, I have a certain prompt that I'll send the AI, and it'll be like, and I'll give it the quest that we're talking about, and I'll say generate the dialogue for what happens when the two characters talk. And it'll return with the similar structure that I have here for dialogue. Do you want to try the ritual again? I would like to. I need to if I want to control this magic, and I think with your help we could. Is there anything I can do? Maybe. I may need some materials if we are trying this again. I need things to focus my magic. Could you help with that? I'll help you with whatever you need. You will? Despite me messing up the ritual, thank you. This is comforting to have someone on my side. Which is odd because this is kind of a dead end of a quest, right? It generated the third quest and then nothing else happened. And the objective for this should be rather to get these quest items, not to talk to him again. I want to see. Well, I restarted it, so I don't have the logs anymore, unfortunately. But I would have liked to see what that non-JSON quest, the non-JSON version of that quest looked like. Okay, let's see who this is. Who are you? You were 0. Oh, right. I have to like spawn it. Thing. Annoying. So here's what. This will be interesting. This will be interesting. So check this out. When I add these things. Oh no. Okay. Restart. What I'm going to do here is I'm going to add multiple colonists, and they'll all pick up new character infos, random ones. And when they spawn with that code that I have, it'll actually add them into the prompt, or it should. Theoretically. And so maybe there will be some interaction between the colonists. We'll see if that happens. But I have to spawn them at runtime, it seems. It's kind of annoying. But all my stuff in my game happens at runtime, so that's why I have it set up that way. Not yet. Play the game first. What's the name of this game? Nothing yet. It's called My Project. Okay, so let's grab. We'll grab 3. Okay, let's see who each of these are. I'm going to generate a quest from this guy. This is Griffin Silverwind, a 29-year-old male human warlock who is resourceful and fragile. In his childhood, Griffin was a frail child, spending more time reading books and studying arcane lore than playing with other children. In his adulthood, Griffin's knowledge of magic is his greatest asset. He uses his intellect and resourcefulness to overcome challenge. Okay, who do we have here? Wilder Whisperwind. Shit. What is this? What? Who's taking damage right now? Oh no, it's just binding the... Ah, nuts. Can I skip? Skip. 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 Okay. We're gonna try that again. Okay. One more time. Okay, you can go away. Let's actually save the level so he's not in there anymore. Play. One. Let's do 2 for now. Okay, generate a quest from you. This is Cassian Bloodworth, 28-year-old male Aasimar shaman. I haven't given it anything about races, so I think it's just picking like D&D races and stuff. Cassian is faithful and apathetic are his traits. Cassian's childhood was marked by both love and tragedy. Raised in a devoutly religious family, he was taught the importance of faith from a young age. However, ASMR shaman, hell yeah. However, the untimely deaths of his parents instilled in him a lingering sense of apathy towards life and death. Interesting. So it just kind of came up with a bit of a backstory there. Like that. Despite his apathetic nature, Cassian's inherent faith never wavered. He devoted himself to his role as a shaman, seeking spiritual guidance and solace in his connection to the spirits. Neat. And who are you? Thorin Blackwood, 33-year-old male human mage who is compassionate and curious. Agent, how you doing? Welcome. We are, I know the title says Entity State System, but we're talking about AI generated here. So I'm showing off that a little bit. We have here Soren Blackwood, a 33-year-old male human mage, compassionate and curious. Soren always had a thirst for their knowledge, spending their youth reading any book they could get their hands on. They became a mage driven by a desire to understand the mysteries of the world, always eager to learn new spells and uncover ancient secrets. What is this? This is my game. This is what I'm working on. So we have these 2 characters here. Let's see what quest we generated here. Okay, the Disturbed Grove. The spirits, they murmur. This is the shaman we're talking to. Spirits, they murmur today, not with the usual chorus, but with unease. The nearby Whispering Grove. It's always whispering something. I hate this. Feels tainted. Something is disturbed, is disturbing the balance. I should go look into it, but well, I don't suppose it matters much in the grand scheme. Still, it troubles with the air. If you feel compelled to investigate the Whispering Grove, I cannot stop you. Who are you exactly? I'm Cassian Bloodworth, a simple shaman that should be attending to the spirit's needs, but I do not. Because one of his traits was apathetic, right? So he doesn't give a shit. Is your plan to generate quests at runtime? Yep, that's what's happening. That's what's happening here. I'm clicking a button to do it, but I'll probably do it like in the background. I'll probably have, you know, some sort of logic for how many quests there should be, or if the player needs a new quest or something like that. I haven't really narrowed that down yet. I have so many systems that I'm working on, so I'm just kind of doing a little bit here, a little bit there. Not really getting too deep into any one system, really. What do you mean by tainted? The spiritual energy within the grove feels off. Like something is disturbing its natural flow. So you're shipping an LLM with your game? Well, I do plan on having like a local one running for just like menial dialogue. I'm not really making any decisions on that purposefully because I know, you know, I'm like 5 years away from anything actually getting released at minimum. So, and I think by that time our LLMs are going to be, you know, way better. So I'll make a decision closer to when this actually comes to fruition. But no real plans for that yet. Maybe you'll just need to input an API key so you can pay for it, you know. Will this game be multiplayer or single player? I intend for it to be multiplayer. Right now it's willfully single player. But I do want it to be able to be played with friends and stuff like that. But the dream is to make an MMO, but I'm not going to sit here and jerk myself off about that like I can actually do that. But that would be like, you know, if this game gets released and does well, maybe I'll look into doing the massive online part. So yeah, he's got a, the spirits are murmuring with unease in the nearby Whispering Grove. Cassian the shaman asked me to investigate the Whispering Grove as the spirits are in ease. The objective is to explore the Whispering Grove. I'll check it out. Okay, so let's see. I'm going to copy and paste the prompt response here. It sounds like a quest chain. So let's see what the next quests in the chain are. In 5 years, you can probably generate the entire game from scratch with AI. Hell yeah, I'm here for it. Oh no, that was the old one. Or did I not? I didn't paste it in the right way. Here we go. Yeah, so it generated the objective as Explorer Whispering Grove. Has a location for it. My reward is 2 white mushrooms. Hell yeah. Oh, it didn't fill these out. So that change I made, it didn't fill them out. Oh, I probably didn't. I probably need to populate those with something for the prompt to actually pick it up. The next quest in the chain, called the Broken Circle. The quest giver text is, as I expected, things do make a mess. It seems there has been a disruption. A circle of old stones lies at the heart of the grove. It's damaged. The spirits that linger there, they're disoriented. They can't communicate. While it is ultimately insignificant, that's bothersome. You found it before, perhaps you are inclined to deal with it. Quest journal entry is, I found a damaged circle of stones within the Whispering Grove. It seems it's causing further disturbance. Cassian wants me to fix it. Objective text, repair the damaged stone circle at the heart of the grove. Okay, so here's the cool one. I actually have multiple objectives in this quest. The first one is to explore the damaged stone circle, which just means go there. And then I have to interact with the stone circle to repair it, I suppose. And it looks like, oh, it's going to spawn a corrupted spirit. Cool. And right now this would just spawn by default, but I think maybe what this is intending to do, or what it was wanting to do, was spawn that when I attempt to fix it. So maybe I can have spawn triggers and encode that into this JSON as well at some point. Oh, I get 3 brown mushrooms this time. It's doing that because I have very few items in my database, and one of them, I have a couple different mushrooms in there that I spawn throughout the world, so that's why it's picking those as rewards. What needs to be fixed? The stones are out of place or missing entirely. It hardly matters if you fix it or not. Go do as you please. Yeah, this guy does not give a shit. Was this circle always here? The old spirits say that it has always been here. It is beyond me to keep track of these sort of things. I'll fix it for you. Go on then, as long as it ends to some resolution. Yeah, so I do that, I guess. I come talk to him again, and he's got another quest called The Silent Beckoning. So the circle was mended? Good. Good. It does not matter in large, but he's really hammering home the point that this does not matter. It does not matter in large, but the spirits whisper a different tune now. Instead of turmoil, there's a void. Something is calling them, drawing on them. And if they leave entirely, that won't be good, even on a local scale. Someone must be at the root of it. Find the source of the beckoning. It could resolve this void. If it does not, it was a moot point. So it wants me to explore source of beckoning. Oh, it's spawning a shadow cultist. That's fun. Spawning one of them. And my reward items is the Mace of Mediocrity. Yes. Cool, so that was that quest chain. Now, that quest chain would be a lot of running back and forth, as I think with a lot of these would be, so something to keep in mind. I wanted to I should populate both of these. Quest giver completed. It doesn't know how to fill these out on its own. So I'm going to populate this with something in the default object here. What do I want to say here? Quest giver completed quest dialogue. Player completed quest dialogue. Let's just get these down here. This is what the player will say when they complete the quest. Thank you, Copilot. This is what the quest giver will say when the player completes the quest. We'll say in response to the player completing the quest. I'll need to restart because that's in a header file. Rebuild here. Yeah, we'll see if I can pick up on those a little bit better this time. Maybe actually fill them out with Because those quests, they weren't tied together very well, and I think that'll help with that quite a bit. Yeah, I've gotten completely sidetracked from what I have been working on. So maybe I'll get back to that after a few more rounds of this AI stuff. I love working on this stuff. That's super, super interesting. It gives me a lot of like ideas for the game and stuff and like what I want to do. Of course, that just adds to the list of things to do, which is, you know, just such a great feeling. But yeah, last thing I was working on for my entity system, I'm switching over from using behavior trees to using state trees, which will be quite a bit more efficient. And so I rewrote a lot of that logic. I had to create like my own pathfinding and path following logic. I'm reusing the pathfinding logic, but making that request and following the path is what I'm reusing there. And now I'm working on enemies actually being able to choose abilities to use in combat and the logic for that. Okay, let's get 3 out here. I want to get one where it interacts with these other guys. So generate a quest while I check you out. Lenore Line, 35-year-old female human warlock. A lot of warlocks. Cruel but honest. Lenore had a privileged upbringing, but always questioned authority and sought forbidden knowledge. Adulthood, their relentless pursuit of power led them to become a warlock, embracing the darker side of magic. Despite their ruthlessness, they adhere to a strict code of honor. Do we have the quest yet? Oh wow, that was so fast. Okay, I can't read it because of my shitty UI. I have a task for you, a simple one, though it will likely prove more irritating than grand in the old ruins outside the western gate, the ones the peasants whisper about, avoiding them like a plague. A strange bloom has taken root. It is not of this world, and it reeks of corrupted energies that offend even my sensibilities. I need you to retrieve a sample of that bloom, roots and all. Do not attempt to study it yourself. Bring it to me intact, and I shall ensure you are compensated for your labor. Why do you want it? That is none of your concern. Just retrieve it. Interesting. It's punctuation there kind of sucks. I'll do it. Excellent. Do not disappoint me. Lenore Line, a warlock, asked me to retrieve a strange corrupted bloom from some ruins. She said it offended even her sensibilities and that I'm not able to study it myself. Okay. But we didn't get any interaction with any of the other characters spawn. That's okay. Okay, let's pop this into our JSON formatter and take a look at the next quest in the chain here. How many do we have? Looks like we got 1, 2. We got 2 quests in this chain. Okay, so obtain tainted bloom. Collect the tainted bloom found in the old ruins. Thanks to spawn. It is spawning a tainted bloom. It just created a class out of nowhere here, which is not what I'm looking for. Hopefully with a lot more examples it can draw from, because I only have 3 right now. Hopefully with a lot more it'll not do that. It's spawning 1. It was also spawning 2 bandits at the same location, so there's 2 bandits guarding it. I have returned with the bloom, roots and all. Interesting. The corruption is potent, more than I initially anticipated. So it actually it did end up filling those out now that I gave it some instruction on how to do it. And the next quest is called the Corrupted Earth. Lenore Line, or let's read this quest. Quest giver text. Interesting. The corruption is potent, more than I initially anticipated. Okay, so it just copied that from the previous one. I mean, I think that's good. That's fine. A little bit of overlap there. Text is, I think, fine. I need you to now go find another source, but they won't be as easy to pluck up. I need a handful of the corrupted earth. This blight has taken root much more than I initially suspected. Go back to where you found it, but I want you to be thorough this time. See if you can find where the corruption is the thickest and retrieve a sample of the earth. Bring that to me and you will be rewarded again. So yeah, some more back and forth, which is kind of annoying. I'd really like that to not happen as much as it is. So, doesn't the prompt become incredibly large once you have more items? Yes, it does. Thankfully, Gemini has a 2 million context window. So we were just talking about a Game of Thrones book was about 300,000 words, and with a 2 million context window, you know, I'm likely to never run out of space, even with all the stuff I'm planning to put into it. Like, I want to put the player's history in there. I want to put each character's history in there as well. I want to put the lore about the game, you know, how the game world works, what the classes are, and what they're about. It's gonna be a big prompt, yeah, for sure. But I'm also using chain of thought prompting, so I'm not doing it all in one go for a lot of it. Right now it's just 2 parts. First one is like generate a quest. The second one is, you know, put it into this JSON. Here's my item database. But yeah, it's doing a reasonably good job of it now. We'll see how much the context affects its ability to pay attention to the details. And they're only getting better, so I assume that attention will increase. He wants 1 piece of corrupted earth this time. And what are we spawning? We are spawning a corrupted earth, and we're hallucinating a new class as well here. And 3 bandits this time. I brought you the corrupted earth. Very good. Perhaps I will have more use for you later. Do not get too comfortable. So that's actually a pretty good end to it. So if I were to generate another quest from this character and I put the previous quests into the prompt, it'll likely pick up from here. Just due to how this quest ended. Kind of open-ended. I think that's fine. Get rid of some of these. So yeah, that's the AI, my AI generated quest system. Another non-binary tiefling warlock. Why doesn't yours work? Interesting. Huh. There it is. Wait, it's the same guy. What the heck? Ares Blackthorn? Well, there's some bug there. Oh yeah, we're all sorts of bugged up there. But yeah, that's the AI quest stuff. I think now is probably when I'm going to switch over to being more productive on my entity system. What level was that? Entity test. Okay. Let's close out some of these that I don't need anymore. Save all. Okay. Let me switch back to what I was looking at here. Okay, so we have choose ability, which is a task in my state tree. We have find path. We have entity move to. And we have, where's my execute ability? Execute ability. There we go. So yeah, kind of the order of operations for the state tree. Maybe I should pull that up. Here it is. I have this combat tree. I choose the ability, and I also get the target and the target location. I have a target processor that runs in the background that is going to control like the entity's like kind of threat mechanics. And right now, all it does is it just picks the closest enemy to it within a certain radius. And I suppose I need to change this back to hostile. It'll actually attack me. Initiate attack. Okay. And I'll need to encode. I'll need to code up the logic for hostility and aggro and the faction relationships in the state tree as well. Well, more so in the target processor, right? We'll see if I need to like heal someone or if I need to damage someone based on their faction. So yeah, we choose ability, get the target, we choose which ability to use. And we have move to ability location, which calculates the ability location, which I think is part of where the issue is lying. because let's look at that. Let's look at calc ability location here. And so what's happening, and I'll show here in a second. It should be picking, I have two abilities right now, right? Abilities are, okay, so I have the melee auto attack ability. Thank you, thank you. And now he's using Fireball. He should be only using Fireball because it deals more damage. He's going in on me. So what he should have done was he should have used the Fireball at range. Like he should have ran up to me. And he shouldn't have swung at me. So he's moving, and what's happening here, let me open up the visual logger as well. What's happening here is that the movement cancels the Fireball ability cast. And so in my state tree, when I'm running, I have the move to task and the execute ability task running in the same state. And so those are conflicting with each other. So I need to figure out a way to get that to stop happening and think about how I want to do that. Like, certain abilities are going to want you to not move while you're casting. I specifically did it that way because I wanted him to move while he's attacking me. So if I get rid of the Fireball ability, he's just going to do a melee attack. Yes, come to me. Yeah, and so I want him to keep attacking as he's moving. Not moving as fast as he needs to. He should be. I think I need to give him a little bit more speed here because he's not able to keep up to cast the move ability in range. There's a good example. If I rotate a little bit, he like constantly swinging. I'm a little bit out of range, and it's just distance based. It's not collision based. The damage. So that's why I wanted to do that. The execution of that is not not working perfectly, but we'll get there. What I want to focus on now, though, is just making sure that the Fireball ability, which I need to add back in now, given abilities, Fireball at level 1. I need him to stop moving during that, essentially. And so in the state tree, move to, let me pull up the visual logger and get a new set here of stuff. So let's pause right here. Okay, so we chose ability Fireball. Found a path. Where is my, so that's where I was standing at the time. It's not logging the, there we go, there's the path. So that's where he was at this time. And so he's calculating this yellow circle is actually the radius to use the melee attack. So I switched to use the melee attack. And that's because in the frame before this, we chose Fireball. We found a path for it. We did not move on that path, I guess. But we started executing the ability. The Fireball ability. And then I go to the next frame. And I guess what happened was the choose ability is constantly running here. So with Fireball being casted, it started the global cooldown, which means it's on cooldown and I shouldn't choose it. I guess in my choose ability, I think what would help is if I had or guarded this on whether or not there's an ability active already. But I kind of would like it to be able to interrupt. Like, you know, if I'm casting a Fireball but I'm about to die, I should stop casting that and start running or start healing or something. So I would like for that to be possible. Maybe I don't, maybe I default the chosen ability to the currently active one, and that way the logic still runs, and we just try to find if we have a better one. I think that's a good solution there. Because it's not gonna, the issue is, I check if it's off cooldown. It's not, it's on cooldown because I just started casting it. So we end up picking the melee build. Because there is no other, there's no chosen ability yet, default to this one. So yeah, I guess let's get, this is gonna be hard, actually. Because there's multiple active abilities, potentially. And they don't necessarily need to be combat abilities. So I think, what do I need? In my executability, I need some way for this to talk back to state tree choosability, but they're on, the children can't talk to the parents directly. What I want to do here, it should have an output, I suppose, and it should be the output of the ability that we're executing. I guess I need to like find, I guess if I'm already iterating over activatable abilities. Let me see if there is, what methods do we have here on the ability system component? Get active abilities, perchance? If I search for the word active, what do we have? Active gameplay effects. Maybe it'd be easier to search for abilities. Just a bunch of callbacks there. All my functions that I wrote. I need like get active abilities or something like that. Get activatable. Is it get animating abilities or get animating ability? That might not be a bad. It gets the CDO rather than the gameplay spec. I would like to get the gameplay spec if I could. And I know even though the ability is active, it still shows up in this activatable abilities list. So worst comes to worst, I can just probably search through that for which one's active. Has activatable triggered ability. Find ability spec from class. Trigger ability, blah, 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 blah. Yeah, none of this is looking... get active, yeah, no, so nothing in here. Let me, so what I'm gonna do here, none of that was helping. I'm gonna put a breakpoint here, because I wanna see if, yes. Oh shit, I clicked restart, oh well. I wanna see if it updates this list of specs that I have, or if they're active or not. And I think I want to search through that list and find the active one, and then default that, if there is one. Okay. Visual logger, friend. Hit that breakpoint. Okay, so this is the first time through, so I don't care about this. Melee auto attack, fireball, okay. Well, the next time around, let me check it. Let me check this list out. Fireball should be active. Okay, active count is 1. Okay, we do have that. Okay, so here's what I'm going to do. For each activatable ability, if activatable ability dot is active, If it is active, chosen ability spec equals activatable ability. Got a comment here. Default chosen ability to the currently active one. And I'll need to make sure that I guess that there's only one active, and if I ever do end up having like non-combat related abilities that are potentially active, I want to be able to have a separate list for data. Okay, so let's see what happens this time around. Get rid of that breakpoint. Breakpoint is gone. Okay, that didn't actually build. Okay, thank you. Okay, stop all that. See what happens again. Okay, we're still moving. Pause there. Chose ability, fireball ability, execute ability. Okay. Well, we stayed on the fireball ability for an extra frame. But I think it got canceled because I had started moving anyway. Execute ability. Yeah, and then we ended up switching to the melee ability anyway. So yeah, I think I just need like a... It's weird because I'm expecting the yellow. Like, I don't get the path and start using it until I'm already on the melee ability frame. And here, look at this path. This is a path right here. It basically told me that I didn't have to go anywhere. But I'm guessing what would happen here? What was the order of operations? All this is happening async, so it's kind of hard to follow sometimes. Okay, so we did find the path. The move to didn't happen. Move to next point happens here. Yeah, I wonder if I should just like... What should I do here? Let's just first see if this is the problem. It's lame. It's really lame. This problem. It's kind of like almost a bit of a race condition between the systems that are happening here. Because it should stop moving when it's in range for the ability, and as far as I know, the range of the ability is properly calculated. I guess let's first validate that assumption. Well, calc ability location, does that not happen? Throw a couple breakpoints in there, and then we're going to rerun it. Yep, yes. Okay, so we're in the calculatability location, and we are doing it for the fireball ability here. That's good. Acceptance radius is 2920. The max range is 3000 for that fireball ability, so that's good. We want a little bit inwards. We don't want to sit right on the edge, because then the player can just like take a step backwards and then the ability fails, you know. Max range, min range, 30, just that's the actor radius. Target actor radius. Okay, so do we get past this? We don't, okay. We're still on the fireball. We're not in range. Or no, we are in range. So we didn't calculating the ability location is just the current location. So that's why I don't see the yellow. Now let me also open the move to processor. This is what runs in the background, and it'll pick up any move to data on the entities, and it'll start moving them towards that location based on the given nav path. So I guess I want to throw something in here to check and see if this is. Let's see if we're done with the move here. Okay, so check range was not true for some reason. If we're not casting an outside minimum range, set the move to location of the current location. If we're casting, we don't want to move and interrupt the cast. But if we're already in range, we're still on the fireball ability here. Put a breakpoint at the end. Move to location. Instigator location, let's look at that. Oh god, that's so hard to read. -551, -22989. Target location, -292. Yeah, it definitely wants me to move. And it wants the FPS. Thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome. Appreciate that. We are working on entity systems here, entity logic for combat specifically. And I'm trying to get it to stay at range when it's casting the fireball. It keeps wanting to move into melee range. It's not canceling like the move to request, I guess. Kind of the crux of it. So now these two locations are not the same. And so now this is probably where I'll go to the move to processor. Yeah, okay. It's done with move is true though. So we're not even moving. I want to look at the logs here real quick. What am I looking at? End ability, fireball ability already, it's ended multiple times now actually. And it got canceled because we were moved. Interesting. Okay, let me get rid of these logs. I want to run that back. Okay, let me look at the move to processor. What do we do here? Okay, so this red is, that's the range. Acceptance radius 2920. So we didn't actually move, right? We shouldn't have. Current location was right there. Focal location on my dude's crotch. Okay, so we're actually moving to here. We're on melee ability there. Where did the big one go? It was literally only for a couple frames that we had that. We chose the fireball ability. It's odd. So we chose it when we were at range. The move to processor did pick up that it shouldn't move. Seems like we didn't. What a can of worms I've gotten myself into. Step through this again. We've chosen the fireball ability. Let me look at the entity move to logs. When does it log this stuff? Move to processor. It logs if I'm not facing the target. I kind of want it to log if I'm not there as well. So I can read this better. Let's do this. We're not done with move. I want to log it. Oh, I accidentally deleted a... deleted a bracket somewhere, oh god. I think. Wait, why are you mad? That looks good. Why are you upset? Okay, we're good. Never mind. Okay, so we're gonna log that if we're not done with move or we're not done with rotate. It should be in here. And then we're just gonna copy paste that for now. Get our better logs and get this figured out. Okay, looking good. Good. Okay, come hither. Target me. There we go. Okay. Pause here because he's already moving too much. Just want to look at the beginning here. That was for the wander logic. Okay, so we didn't actually get a target until here. Okay, we are... Oh, wait a second. We're already executing the fireball. I didn't even see it get chosen. Yeah, I'm wondering if these logs don't necessarily happen in order. Because I'm seeing the choseability after the executability, which is definitely not how it is. So move to location, current location, move to focal location, target location. So the target location here is set to the halfway point between the minimum and maximum range. I'm doing that because I have my acceptance radius set to the difference between the min and max range. So there should be actually a yellow circle. Yeah, there it is, drawn on that point. Dr. Elliott, hello, how you doing, mate? Yeah, so I actually do have the usability location set properly. So he should not be moving at this point. I can see here, that's when I activated it. And it gets canceled here. And I was working on, when was it? Yesterday morning. I was working on some logic to invalidate the current input move velocity so that, because like there's always like a little bit of like residual velocity when you stop pressing the input or sending a movement input with AI. And I add a moving tag to the character whenever there's velocity on it. So I threw in some logic to like stop that immediately if you're casting one of these cast abilities. You get around that. I do see move to next point on path. And he didn't think he was done moving. So the acceptance radius, it seems like is the acceptance radius not getting sent to the movement processor properly? Because this yellow one this is logged in what, like choosability or something, find path? And the red one is logged in the move to processor. Yeah, yellow happens from calculatability location. Yellow sphere. So I feel like I should never be moving. Okay, what I'm gonna do, stop this again. I do want that breakpoint back here. My logs. Well, I guess I don't know if he's targeted me or not at this point. I can't see. Let's look at the move to data. What is my acceptance radius is 30. So that's not what I want. Let me look at the move to logic, because that's where I pass the acceptance radius to the movement processor. And oh, I only forward it there if it's the last path segment, which it's all flat, so it always should be, right? So maybe I need to put a breakpoint here. Still not done with move. Acceptance radius still 30. Okay, let's get rid of this breakpoint. Pause. Okay, we're just wandering. Okay, so that's good. Okay, I might have found the target here. What is my acceptance radius? Still 30. Okay. So this might still be a wanderer. It was. Okay, is this one it? Acceptance radius 2920 here. Okay. Let's add that breakpoint back in the move to processor. Okay, and I should go there next. I do. Is done with move is true. It's true. Let me look at the move to data. Acceptance radius is good. Yeah, and the radius of the range of this ability is equal to the range of it targeting something. So it should never move after it targets something, is the ideal order of execution there. And so we get here, the move to again. Don't have the same acceptance radius. What's my instance data look like? Path is still just 2, so I should be on the last path segment. Is done with move, true. I keep finding new paths, or I keep trying to move on the path. Oh, he is trying to cast. As far as I can see, it hasn't gotten canceled yet. Activate ability, fireball ability. And we're doing the animation. Okay, so this is all well and good. Okay, still haven't seen it canceled yet. Is done with move is true, so it shouldn't be moving still. Yeah, still not seeing any logs that show it being canceled. cast time finished. Fireball ability. Okay, hang on. Is this working this time? Oh my god, it's working. Why is it working now? It wasn't working before. Oh, you know what? You know what I bet happened there? Because I moved into his range when he was already standing still. So I'm betting it is that residual movement issue that I was just talking about. I'm gonna get him to transform back into a static mesh. There, he's a static mesh now. And I seem to have broken his logic. What is happening? Oh, there he goes. From downtown. Oh, that one just skipped me. Okay. All right. Okay, so I think I've identified the source of the issue. How do I want to fix that? Yeah, I really do think it's that residual movement issue, but I thought I wrote the proper code for them. Feel like I stopped the movement velocity. Let's throw some breakpoints here to make sure this is getting executed properly. Okay, it does happen. Yeah, we do that stuff. It's happening again. He keeps trying to execute the ability, but it get canceled. I see end ability. I don't see cancel ability here. It's working this time. Is that because he just started in range? Okay, see, he didn't do it there. God, this is so inconsistent. I love it. Oh, I love it. I love it when it's inconsistent. It makes it so much more fun. Troubleshoot. What other ways can I stop the velocity other than what I'm already doing? I should definitely use the visual logger. Yeah, should have started using it sooner. I don't think it's like super necessary for like normal gameplay stuff, but for my entity stuff, you know, when I was troubleshooting like, you know, 1,000 entities in the world, like I can't follow the logs for that, right? Especially when there's a ton of shit happening per frame. That's when it gets useful. And I think I'm actually going to rewrite some of my logs to like, because you can see it's actually like, it's on things like the state tree processor, the entity subsystem, the move to processor. I want these to go on the track for that specific entity's proxy actor, because this also has the ability system component logs in it, like when the abilities get activated and canceled and active effects and stuff like that. So I think that's gonna, if I create a system for getting that working, I think it's gonna be a lot more helpful. But yeah, super recommend doing that. It's super helpful, especially when you can like log locations and stuff. And here's that right there, that code right there. Just take a screenshot of that if you want. Get you started. You basically just have to pass in like an object, and this is what track it uses. So it's expecting like a class or something here. And so I need to like fetch the proxy actor and use that instead. I haven't used it yet, but it looks incredibly helpful. Yeah, it is. It is. Especially if you have a lot of stuff happening. It breaks it down really, really nicely. So yeah, so how do I get this velocity to stop properly here? What do I want to do? What do I want to do? I guess let's make sure this is getting hit. I'm gonna test this out again. Okay, so I didn't hit that. Okay, wait, it's not a pawn? What is the actor here? Oh, it's passing the proxy actor. Oh, yeah, that makes sense. All it's doing is removing the moving tag, which gets put back immediately. Okay, yeah, glad I threw that breakpoint in there. Where am I calling this from? Oh, I'm calling it from the cast ability. Ah, yes. This needs to be get avatar actor, not get owning actor. Here we go. I'm so ready for this to not be. That is my expectation. Grab a drink here. Okay, we'll finish this guy. Little black raspberry action here. Bro, I swear the live coding has gotten worse since 5.5. I just got my my mic boom arm and the what do they call it, like the little shield shock absorber thing. My headset was supposed to get here today, and I paid extra shipping to get it here today, and guess what, it's not getting here till tomorrow. Funny how that works. I'm so ready to not have to fumble around with my audio settings and have a set thing. I'm in like this temporary state because my last headset broke. Okay, visual logger. Stop me. No, you're moving! Why? Oh, okay, there we go. There we go, he did it. Oh, look at that. Oh, fucking from downtown, he still got me. Those fireballs are potent. Test this a little bit more. Why? He kept getting close. Okay, so I don't think it's working perfectly. I kind of want to delay the date tree logic a little bit on startup. So I can look at him for a second before he starts doing stuff. I don't know if there'd be a elegant way to do that with how I have it set up right now. Right, let me clear that. A quick peek here. Yeah, he chose melee for a bit, and then whenever the global cooldown was done, which didn't happen. There we go. Which didn't happen for a while. Then he used it. So it's still not working perfectly. Well, it's better. Okay, now I can see him, so I can see what course of action is here. Okay. So he turned and looked at me and started moving pretty much immediately. That was his wander path. There we go. We got that path. executability. It's still executing the ability too freaking soon, man. I wonder if in the executability task, if I should check the cast time of the ability, if it's greater than 0, or if the channel time is greater than 0, then wait for the move to data to not exist on the entity before I start casting. Because I think what's happening is maybe like a little bit of like, I think a frame is off by 1 or something here. And so that arrow means that there is movement being processed at that time. And it'd be easier to line these up if they were on the same track. So yeah, there was move 2. Yeah, there was move 2 happening first. Focal location, is that just the wander? Is that the wander target? Yeah, because we're still processing the wander target move to data. Oh, dude, that's so annoying. So the thing that annoys me about state trees is it seems kind of indeterminate the order that these tasks execute in. Quite annoying. Let me look at the executed the execute task. Try executability. Okay, so this log, it's weird. That log shows up at the end. Right there. Are these logs not even happening in the right order? This is what I get for trying to do it on a background thread. Because then I hit the chose ability. Where am I checking if... Oh, yeah. If it's essentially saying if there's no data. You don't have proper requirements, which never happens. Is this in reverse order? Is this process the most recent for, like, is this the most recent one? Am I reading this backwards? Let me see if a quick Google search can answer that. Unreal Engine visual logger log order. You know, shame on me for thinking that the Unreal Engine docs are going to answer my question. The text window shows log messages from the current frame broken up into categories. It doesn't really say. It doesn't say anything about the order. Logging text on a per frame basis. So only text logged in the current frame will show up. You know what? You know what I'm going to do? I'm just going to test this myself. This is after that. I'll know what that means. A little bit of this, a little bit of that. Okay, live coding succeeded. Okay, now we should see that somewhere. Okay, so it is what I thought. What is happening here? Oh my god. Unreal Engine is fucking gaslighting me right now. Okay, so in my try executability, which happens on interstate and tick, the first thing it does is it logs this, okay, which says executability for entity 0, which happens here. Then this one, which is executability fireball, that happens at the end of this. Executability fireball. Oh, that's so frustrating. This is why is this happening out of order? You're making it more confusing to develop. Hmm. What is making you move? Yeah, I assume it's just the move to processor still processing the last move that happened. And it's kind of hard to... Like, it would be easier if I wasn't doing it the way that I was doing it, because the move to processor, it happens on a completely separate cadence than the state tree is being processed. So I can't just like... The state tree is of course where I have all the information. I can't just be like, stop the move process. That like could already be happening at that point. Maybe when I choose, when the abilities are different, I invalidate the move data. Is that gonna help? But I feel like the thing is, I feel like the move to task should already be invalidating, so to speak. Let me look back at this. Not that it's going to answer my questions magically, but they give me some more ideas on how to handle this. That one's sort of... This one's in order. That one is not. Oh, well, wait a second. Is this actually in order? Wait, is it in order now? Am I crazy? Okay, maybe it is in order here. Okay, very first frame that happened. Oh, was that an old one? Did I not clear? Okay, I need to get a new clean slate here. He was at a dead stop. He was at a dead stop when I came to read. Okay, see, yeah, this one is out of order. And the cancel happened here. So the instigator location didn't change at all, actually. Did it? I mean, that doesn't... The arrow indicates... You know what I'm gonna do? Hang on. Kind of double dipping these. If we're not done with move, blah, 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 blah. Wait, where's my arrow? Where's the arrow one happening? Oh, okay, that's already happening. Okay. I can delete this now. I'm already doing that. Okay, so yeah, if I am moving, it's doing it. Okay, let's get rid of these then. I didn't need these at all. It may have just been confusing me. Okay, but it was sending movement input. The arrow does mean that movement input went to the actor. But the current location, it doesn't seem to change at all. Oh, it's like budging barely. God damn. Okay, let's get right up in here. Yeah. Okay. It'll be more clear with the new logs now that I'm not repeating myself. Where's the move to? Okay. Wait, that's crazy. What? What happened here? So before the move to processor even did anything, the ability was canceled. Was it? Hang on, I can't find the log for it. Yeah, I mean, I see the cancel in the visual logger. I can't find the regular log for it, though. Okay, it is there somewhere. Inability. Where's the cancel? Inability. Oh, there it is. I'm blind. So what is moving it? What is causing it to cancel? Why does it say it was canceled? Does it say why? Active effects. Can I not see active tags? Oh, I can't see loose gameplay tags. It's so annoying. Well, maybe that means I should try to, I hate the gameplay ability system a little bit. Because, like, I want to control the life cycle of a tag, essentially. So I'm just adding a loose tag. I don't want to have to create a whole ass gameplay effect just to hold on to this tag. And it would be just an infinite gameplay effect that I add and remove at will. That's annoying. I don't want to have to do that. But that's how the system wants you to use it. move to next point. See, the crazy thing, it adds the move to data, but the move to processor doesn't pick up on it until here, which is after the cancellation. It doesn't get canceled again. But it, I mean, I guess the on cancel, it does happen from the move to. Let me see. Oh, let me make sure this is working correctly. Make sure that's working correctly. It is kind of simple. Let me remind myself of the logic here. On source object. Yeah, so I mean, this should work. It should get... Okay, yeah, it does remove the gameplay tag. Tag map is empty. I'm going to put a breakpoint in the cancel thing in my ability, so I know when that happens. Commit ability, where's cancel at? So I want to know when that happens. We should be here. I'm going to throw a breakpoint here. And here. So we're here. I'm going to check the instigator ability system component. Do you have the moving tag? Replicated loose tags is empty. So it shouldn't have the moving tag. Movement processor, let's put a breakpoint in here now. Is done with move. Yeah, let's just put it there. So I'll put one on the on the add movement input as well, just to make sure. Now, what do I? What do I want? What else do I need to know? Right now, where are we breakpointed right now? In the cast ability, I'm adding the gameplay tag wait listener. So I've confirmed that I don't have the tag. Now let me also, hang on. Okay, so the, you know what I need to do? I think I know what I need to do. The moving tag processor. So this is a processor I wrote, very simple. All it does is check the previous location of the entity and the current location of the entity. If they're different, add the moving tag. I think I need to set this to 0 for I need to update the previous transfer. I bet this happens next. It doesn't. Well, we need to continue this. We're gonna. What's gonna happen? We're gonna finish this scope here. Let me still make sure that it doesn't have the tag. Yep, still empty. Still empty. Next. Yep, that's exactly what fucking happens. Okay. Okay. We are done with move. But yeah, adding that tag. Wait a second. Now we're adding movement input here? Oh, how I wish I could step back. What just happened? Done with move happened, right? We were done with move, no? Oh no, within acceptance radius did not get set to true. So wait, we weren't done with move. Okay, I would very much like to run that back. Is done with move is true. Now. Okay, so I guess we also had... Here's where I'm executing it the second time. I want to run this back. Means I have to get rid of all these breakpoints. Jesus, oh god, he was just absolutely pelting me there. I want to start with him out of... No, I don't. Okay, I want to start with him in range. Put one there. One here. Right here. As well as... in the ability, I need to know when it's canceled. Okay, we still have that one there. Then I guess in this utils fog. Okay, so we're in the ability. We've called like the stop move. What is my actor here? Oh, it's calling this on proxy actor. Wait, why would it be calling it on the proxy actor? The proxy actor is trying to execute this ability right now? I mean, I guess that's still work? It's not doing this, though. That's, I guess, the issue there. Oh, I see. Yeah, because he's not actually an actor when he's not in screen. It's nice that the firewalls were still hitting me, though. That was good. That's a good... good that works, I'm saying. I need him to be in screen. I need you to be in the screen, I think. I don't think the cancel ever even happened there. Do we still have that breakpoint? Yeah, okay. There, there, yeah. Let me see what data I have. Do I have move data at this point? No, I don't. Okay. Okay, we stopped velocity. And I'm wanting to check Instigator ability system components. Make sure it does not have the moving tag. Does not. We got here. I need to check it again. ASC, did we add that tag? Still empty. Is it even the right place to be looking? No, it is not. Well, that's not okay. Maybe I should be looking at minimal replication tags or something. Gameplay tag counter. Oh, I do have moving somewhere. Okay, I was looking at the wrong. I was indeed looking at the wrong place. I was indeed. So where's the source for that tag at? Where does this get put into? Gameplay tag count container. Okay. Okay, so the count container is actually the source of truth for that. Okay. Okay. So I need to. Damn, I gotta set this all back up again. I hate that I have to remove these breakpoints in order to just like restart the thing. Okay, stop. Put one there, yep. On the move to, run it back. Run it back. I guess this is kind of a bad spot because I have to handle the adding the gameplay tags on the game thread. So maybe I should just whenever we add the tag, put a breakpoint there. Where else? I have the one there, one there. I think that's all the places I want to breakpoints at. We have added moving. And I suppose this is because the previous transform is different than the loose transform. Oh no, this is, oh god, it's gonna be so annoying. I am just gonna comment that out for now, because this is the player one that happens on tick. And that's just gonna throw me off. So get that out of here. Oh, come on, live coding, don't fail me. Okay. We're here. Which means we're processing the transform. Okay, so it is going to add the move tag. Wait, shit. It added the move tag. We're done with move. It definitely said we were done with the movement. Yeah, I don't have the same logic here for checking that. And within acceptance radius is false here. I wonder if the state got reset or something. But I didn't hit this again, which is weird. Yeah, I mean, I guess this kind of thing can happen. The move to data might have gotten updated in between when this was processed in the background thread and when it finally executed on the game thread. Oh. That might be the source of the issue. When I get back here and is done with move is true. Which means we've set with an acceptance radius. Is moving is true. Oh, that just got completely out of sync, didn't it? So he ran out of mana, now he's going to melee attack me. Okay. I thought that removing the move to tag immediately would, or changing the move to the moving tag processor thingy, the previous transform, to the same would help. In the entity moving tag processor. But I was seeing that it would the add actor input was still happening. So it does seem like there's a problem here, and I think it's once again a bit of a race condition. Maybe I should also log or breakpoint on there, so I know when that changes and I can verify that better. I'm gonna go here. Yeah, my logic isn't equal here. Yeah, I'm gonna take a closer look at that logic as well. Okay, we're here, and we're moving. We have the moving tag. Okay, we've added some move to data. I might be wandering here. Yeah, I think I'm actually wandering. Okay, I'm gonna restart real quick. My guy didn't spawn within targeting range, I presume. And why isn't that a valid breakpoint? Okay, are we moving? We are moving. We are adding moving tag. Okay, we just hit a, we have a target. Is moving is false, which is good. Target changed again, I think. We have move to data. Is done with move is false. I don't have a target. I don't have a target. That's the breakpoint I need. Restarting again. One of these will be what I need. Transform, we are moving, we have a target, we're adding the moving tag. Ability got immediately canceled. This is weird, because I would have figured that would have happened. One more time, god damn. What would make debugging this easier? What do I need to change here? I suppose knowing when I have the moving tag added in the visual logger would have helped me here. And having everything on the same track in the visual logger. So maybe I should bump up that change I had in my mind in priority here. And then I need to change the moving tag to potentially a gameplay effect so I can actually see it in the logger. We are moving. We have a target. We're removing the moving tag. Look at the instigator ability system component. Where's that tag map at? It was like tag count map, I think, is the source of truth. Gameplay tag count container, explicit tag count map. I don't have the moving tag. Aha. Okay. Okay. Yeah, that's an annoying one. So we queued up the game thread update for adding the moving tag, and then we stopped. Then we stopped the movement, removed the tag, and now it's getting added back. Should I even do this on the background thread? Let's just do it on the game thread. See what happens. If it is not is moving, is moving. Okay. We start that now again. Okay, that's done. Yes. Okay, we got here. Okay, we are adding the tag. We don't have the target right now. Here, now we have the target. We have a target. We're removing the tag because we've gotten into the ability and stopped it. Okay. Now we're here. Is moving was false. Now we're moving again? Oh my god, it's like the exact, it's like so different. Oh my god. Okay, so I need to do like a dot equals. So I get some equals and then 0.1f. So I get some lenience there. We're moving if that's false. It was like 0.00001 different. Which, like, come on now, give me a break. And the dot equals allows me to have like a little bit of wiggle room there. You can specify the tolerance. Okay, we're adding moving tag. Yeah, that's all well and good. Okay, now we have the target. Now we care about what's happening. What happens next? Remove the loose tag because we're in the ability and we're stopping movement. Yeah, so that's what last breakpoint happened there. Next, okay. Transform data. Is moving is false now. Okay, this might work now. Within acceptance radius, so we added some move to data, but it shouldn't actually process it. Moving is still false. Is done with move is true. Nice. Okay, I think this actually worked properly. But I think the race condition of the entity moving tag processor is what was causing that issue. No! What? Wait, what happened here? Why am I moving here? Whee! No! I was done with move! Oh my god, one more time. I thought I was in the clear. Build failed. What did I do? Oh, I accidentally typed something here. Okay, run it back. Let me walk back through that so I can actually pay attention. Is done with move false. Okay, so I'm wandering right now. Restart. Okay, we're adding moving tag. I should probably, when I spawn it, set the previous transform there as well. Spawn entities. Yeah, I set the transform. Let's set the previous transform there as well. So we don't get like a moving tag right off the gate. Not a huge deal, but I think it's a good idea. Yep, we added the moving tag, like we said. Well, we're waiting. Dude, at this point, just rebuilding the engine is faster. Ugh. Live coding leaves a lot to be desired. I will figure out this issue before I go. I swear to God. Okay, play. Okay, we have a target. So we've removed the tag. Wait, do I still have, yeah, okay. So I have no tag, and we're activating. Is done with move is true. Move to data within acceptance radius is true. So we are going to update on the game thread. Because we weren't, I guess we weren't facing the target. Which is fine. Oh, I guess that's the issue, right? But I guess I need information on if we're done with the move. I'll see when I get here, because I think I'm going to hit that again. Yeah. Even though I was done with move. Let me look at the move to data. So why doesn't is within acceptance radius? Why isn't that updated? Because that was true up here, and then I have a... Let me make sure I'm not like overwriting this anywhere else. Yeah, this is the only... Oh, that's acceptance. Within acceptance radius. Sorry. Wrong one. Okay, yeah, so I update it there to true. And here, oh, I didn't have a breakpoint there. God damn it. Okay, rebuilding once again. This is now Unreal Engine compilation simulator. One more time. Okay, have a target, remove the tag, it was never there to begin with. We've activated the ability. We've added new move to data with an acceptance radius false. So now we are in the move to processor, and here's where things get juicy. Okay, so that is definitely true. Verifiably true. So that means we go in here and I assume we're not going to get... Yeah, we don't. Okay, which makes sense. Aha. Yeah, okay, it's just as I feared. Just as I feared. It's getting overwritten. Getting overwritten. Race condition. And because we're not approximately equal, what's our acceptance radius here? 2920. Distance. Approximately equal, and stop on overlap. That's the issue. Stop on overlap is false. Why did I do that? What logic was I going after here? Do I just want to set stop on overlap to true for this task? What is the... I'm restarting again. If I set that to true, I think this works. Yeah, do I just want that to be true now? Did I not want it to be true before? Did I change things? Have mesh move to. Stop on overlap is false. Make that true. Yeah, we get there, we have a target, move the tag. Move to data, stop on overlap is true. Move, blah, blah, blah. Okay, so we didn't send movement input there. Okay, let's look at that for real now. You change everything back to get rid of all the breakpoints and such. He's not facing the right way. That's okay. Here it comes. Gonna hit me eventually. There we go. He's not moving right now. What? And so what's happening there? We are well within range. We're not executing the ability properly? And we're not moving because we're there. Where is executability? We're not in range of the ability? I want to log this. Okay, put a breakpoint there. Done live coding, and hopefully live coding will actually complete. So I can just check that out next frame of restarting the engine. Oh wait, did that not? It didn't run. Build fail. Oh, declaration of range hides class member. Okay. One more time. Okay, range 3000, distance 3300, even though I'm not calculating the range the same here. Is that? Distance to target, how am I calculating this? Yeah, I did this whole thing with like the pawn half height. The problem here is that my function on the ability system component for checking whether the ability can activate is not using the same range as my movement asks. Oh no, this is... That returned the same thing. What the heck? Okay. What's happening? Oh, no, I was looking at the wrong thing still. Yeah, that distance is drastically different. Okay. Okay, I get the issue, I think. Yeah, I'm checking move to data target location, and my target location is not the same as my move to location. And this should be named move to location. The focal location on my move to data is is my player location. And to check if I'm done with the move, I'm checking the target location, which is halfway between the min and max range. On the acceptance radius, I really need to have the acceptance radius here. Wait, no, I need to know. This is, I need to not do this here. This is agnostic of what type of move this is. It just goes to the target. So rather, I need to do that in my entity move to. Have the acceptance radius for the last path segment. I'll just say have the, I don't need that part. Have the acceptance radius, because no, I shouldn't do this here either. This is not where this concept is being applied. It's calculating the ability location. That's where I need it. And then I need to divide this by 2. Have the acceptance radius, because the location move to location is the center of min and max range, not wait, is this right? Hang on. Yeah, I think so. The move loop to location acceptance radius. Because the move to location is the center of the min and max range. Not the target location. Theoretically, he should start moving now. We'll see. Live coding. Here we go. We're working. It's working. It's working. My God, it's working so slow. Yay. Okay. Now the acceptance radius is 1460. And we are moving. I'm gonna pause. That's okay. Yeah, that's what it's supposed to look like. So here's what it was before. Now this doesn't make sense. I can't believe I thought that that was what it was supposed to look like. There you go. That's what it's supposed to look like. Because there's the center point. You see the path I drew. There was where he started. Here's the center point of the minimum and maximum range. Minimum range is just outside the actor radius. The target radius. So yeah, okay. Now we're cooking. Okay, so he canceled it because I moved. That's good. His animation didn't cancel. Oh God. I need to work on the homing part of these fireballs. Not exactly what I want. It was just a rough pass. Okay, he's in range. Casting. Fuck. God, that crit me for 40. Good lord. Just dodging fireballs. This is the game now. Come on, run out of mana. Run out of mana and then run to me. Okay, good. And now he's gonna melee. His rotation didn't seem to work. That's so bad. Made a content validator that errors out if you have a print string in a class. I hate that shit so damn much. You hate print strings? Like the blueprint ones? Okay, I'm just gonna try and heal through it now. Okay, yeah, his rotation is broken, I think. Dude, I've broken the rotation so many goddamn times. I worked on projects where people forget where they have them at, and then you have random screen messages everywhere, and it's super annoying, so I banned them. I see. Yeah, I mean, at Google, we have a pre-submit that errors if you have any print statements, but that's a lot different than Unreal Engine. I also made another one called Print with Calling Object. I mean, doesn't it tell you what blueprint it's printed from, though? Yeah, like this one right here. In my UI buff area. I'm pretty sure by default the blueprint one has the blueprint class that it prints from. What was I going to do? Oh, I was going to check the rotation. I was going to check the rotation. Okay, we are done with move there. Let's just heal through here. He's rotating here. Okay, he's actually, he seems to be rotating fine. I don't know why he wasn't... Oh, he doesn't rotate when he's casting. I like that he got mana back. He regened mana and then casted another one. I'm gonna get a heal in before he kills me. Okay, so yeah, he wasn't rotating while he was casting. Interesting, okay. Okay. I will want to check that. Pause right there. Put that there. You should be rotating. This is gonna be hard to Okay, pause. Okay. You're really gonna make me run live coding here. God. Syntax error. What? Oh, now it... Okay, ignore that. Okay, so we're done rotating here? Why? Is done with rotate is false. What the heck? Oh, stop on overlap. Oh, that got set to true. I forgot. Why did I do that? Why did I do this, Logic? Why did I do this? I guess the idea behind this is like, if you overlap with the target location plus acceptance radius, then you're done. I guess that was what I was thinking. Stop on overlap. I can create another parameter that overrides this with like, oh, should still rotate if overlapping. And I guess that's why I had stop on overlap turned off. Because I wanted him to still rotate when he's following you. What do I want to do here? Stop on overlap. I guess maybe I should have a stop move on overlap and then potentially a stop rotate on overlap. Because for this one, I would have stop move on overlap to true and stop rotate on overlap to false. I guess let's do that. We're going to try that out. I will need to update that, this class here. This move to processor. Stop move on overlap. Stop rotate on overlap. And then I'll need to forward that from the move to. Means I'll need to update it. Stop on overlap. This needs to change to stop move on overlap. Stop rotate on overlap. And then in here, stop move. Stop move. Stop rotate on overlap. And then what's the logic here? So the reason there's some logic here for stop move on overlap is because when there's a multi-segment path that we're following, we don't want to use the ability range as the acceptance radius for getting to like a middle path segment. we're still going to check that, I guess, when we're executing the ability. Are we gonna check that? Oh. Yeah, so I think I have some additional logic as well. Or at least I should if I don't. Yeah, I guess I need some additional logic to check if, even if we're not on the last path segment, we could still potentially be within range to use our weapon or our ability or whatever. So I should check. In this entity move too, I should be checking somewhere. Well, I thought I wrote that at some point. Oh, yeah, I do. So this handles that. Is next nav segment too small? And I'm checking if the distance between the two path points is smaller than acceptance radius. But really what I should be doing is doing my character's current location, the AI's current location, not the path point. Because it could become too small halfway through traveling. But I am just passing the default acceptance radius here. I need additional logic. I need additional logic here. You do for multi-path segments, check if we're close enough to use our ability without finishing the move. Yeah, I think I need to do something there. I'm still working on the stop, rotate on overlap, though. Is it just going to be a straight pass through? Stop, rotate on overlap. Why would I ever want to stop rotating on overlap? Like I always want to face the thing, right? I mean, I guess sometimes I just don't care about what rotation I'm facing. Like for the wander target stuff, like if I'm just having my character wander around, like I don't care what rotation they're at. But I think for most moves, they're going to be targeted moves, right? Like I'll either need to move somewhere in the colony to do something, or move to some plant to like, sow it or harvest it, or to a building to build it. Yeah, I mean, I do want to face it then. So yeah, I guess when wouldn't I want to stop rotating on it? I can't come up with any reasons, really. Other than just like the wander one. But like, if I'm just wandering around, I'm going to be facing the location that I've wandered to, Like I'm never going to not be facing the target. Yeah, let's just do a straight pass through for now. I mean, I guess, like, if I'm thinking about this in terms of, like, an API, I have this move to task. And I want it to succeed when it's done with the move. And I want to specify when that is, right? If I'm already within the move to acceptance radius, maybe I don't care about rotating, and I just want to know immediately. But again, I don't know for my game when I would give a shit about that. I mean, I'll keep it in. We'll just do it. We'll just do it. If stop. If stop rotate on overlap, or is done with rotate. Yeah, then we're done. That needs to change to move. And then I think we can just freely rotate here without doing any check. Because if we're already done moving or done rotating, we'll have finished there. We're not approximately equal, and we are not within the acceptance radius. I mean, since I fixed that bit of a race condition, do I need to do the distance check here, or can I rely on the within acceptance radius being set already? Let's not change that for now, but I'll put a pin in that and maybe test that out if this is working. I mean, I think that's the only one we needed to change right there. We will need to rebuild because I added a bunch of stuff. The headers. I changed several headers. Okay. Let's see how well she works now. So I guess the difference I'm expecting is he should be rotating while he's casting Fireball. That's what I'm fixing here. He was just holding still. Okay, he's wandering. Fine. He's rotating towards me. It's broken. I've broken it. Okay, so he's still moving. He's still moving. Because why? Oh, I'm dumb. I'm dumb. I probably need to set those back. Stop move on overlap, but not stop rotate. Yeah, okay. That's fine. Yay, he's rotating. Oh god. I can't out-heal this. He still rotates pretty well there. Oh fuck, that just crit me. Crit me from behind. That was nice. He's looking good. I gotta say, he's looking good. What next? I mean, that looks good to me. Okay, I know another thing that I wanted to change. I'm probably going to add it to do about this real quick. I want there to be... Let me get out paint so I can explain this better. So what I'm wanting is, let's say, green is good, right? So here's my character. Well, I'll make it blue to match what what we saw in game. So blue is my character. And let's fill that in. There's my character, and we're looking top down here, top down. So here is the enemy. Okay. The melee radius is 200 right now. That looks like shit. That's even worse. 200. Okay. So in the in a radius around the player, or whatever the target for this entity is, within 200 you can attack. But it's really like 200 from this point, right? The center point. I don't want the AI to be here in this area. I don't want him to be standing on top of the character because it looks bad, right? And that's why I have to stop on overlap logic. So when he gets here, and I think I subtract like 50 from the range, so he's not just like, it's not cheesable as much. So it's really like 150, and then the actual range of the weapon is like like that or something. It's a little bit larger. So there's some wiggle room there. So moving back and forth, I don't want the NPC to just be like wiggling all over the place, right? Just because the character steps in range, out of range. I don't want him to stop his attack, stuff like that. And it's also for chasing as well, which I saw early in the stream was not working, so I'll need to do that. And so if you're running away from him, he's not just on the edge right here and his attacks don't connect. So that's why I want a little bit of lenience in this part right here. And so he should be moving right here. So he should be moving, from his center location to right there. That's what's happening in this hypothetical scenario. Now, I want this to be a donut shape, actually, because I don't want him to stand in there. This is the icing, right? That's the valid location. So I want a donut shape. And so if he ends up in here, I want him to backpedal. And I have a focal location for my move to task. And that's for which location he's rotated towards, or in other words, what he's looking at, what he's focusing on. And so if he ends up in this area, he's going to backpedal. Or at least that's what I'm wanting. That did not seem to be happening. And I suppose that's because the move to processor doesn't have any concept of that. So in my calculatability location, I have the aspect of min range and max range. And that's good because bow attacks have a minimum. You can't shoot a bow at someone if you're within, 5, 10 meters or whatever, right? Or not meters, but I don't know. I don't know what the numbers are hard, okay? But yeah, that's going to be important for that, is what I'm trying to say, for bow attacks. You can't shoot a bow up close. You've got to be a little bit of distance away. But it's also important for the AI to position themselves properly. So I want to make sure. Let me look at the visual logger again. I need him to melee attack me. We need to heal through this. Until he runs out of mana. Oh god. Okay. Okay, clear. So I am like... Oh, he does actually. He moves back a little bit. See that? It's just not very good. We need more. We need more, actually. How much? I mean, do I add a flat amount? Like the other one? I just did 50. So I'm just doing the avatar radius. So whatever his target radius is, maybe it's a boss or something and it's got a bigger radius. Do I want to go like, 30% outside the radius range? Can I do this? I probably can't do this. Yeah, okay, I didn't think so. So let's do like target avatar radius times 1.3. Is that too much? Is 30% too much? I'm thinking about something that's like really big. And then maybe we clamp this as well to like half of the max range. Because if you have like a really big target, let's say the target's radius is like, maybe its radius is 200. Maybe we'll say 300, right? 30% of what? Of the target's radius. Because I'm wanting the AI to not stand on top of it. Stay out of that radius. Just to look good. And I'm thinking about if I had a target that's, you know, a big boss or something, you know, maybe its radius is 300, and so if I multiplied that by 1.3, that would be 400. But the melee range is only 200, and I'm already subtracting 50 from that. So I only have like a 50 wide area that I can be in, which is pretty small. And if, you know, maybe the radius is 1,000, then I would have the min would be too big, or yeah, the minimum would be too big. So I need to clamp this somehow. Fmath min. I think maybe I want to define max range up here, because that would be like the absolute. That would be the absolute farthest away. But I want there to be some lenience. Maybe that lenience is the max range minus the my current actor's radius, the AI's radius. Okay. I think that sounds good. And so I'll need instigator avatar radius. And I don't want to modify that at all. Ability data, get ASC avatar radius. No. So it's going to be max range minus instigator avatar radius. I think that's good for ability min range. We'll keep that paint up in case we need it. He's backing up a good amount. I mean, that's too close, right? And it's really just because of this animation, really. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it's really just because of it. And let me actually, I'm going to remove the fireball ability so I just don't have to deal with that for a second. Oop. Now he's just going to come in melee. How did you learn Unreal's version of C++? Oh, just trial and error. Just Google searched what I didn't know and figured it out. I'm a software engineer in my day job, so I know plenty of other programming languages, just not C++. Still don't know C++, I don't think. I just know Unreal C++, which is quite a bit different. So I still feel like he's kind of close. So many weird macros and stuff. Yeah, it takes, there's a lot to learn. If you haven't already, get Writer. That's the IDE that I'm using. They have a free version for it. And I really wish I did that sooner, because it does a much better job of teaching you the language and showing you what's better and available. Like, you know, it'll tell you, like, for instance, let me go somewhere. You know, it'll put this highlight here. What's it say? Object member, this thing, can be destroyed during garbage collection, resulting in a stale pointer. That's because you always want to put U properties on your pointers so that they're synced up with the garbage collection system. Yeah, it's free now. Yeah, they announced a free version. But even if it wasn't free, like, I still pay for it because it's a great product, and to me, it's entirely worth the money. Compared to Visual Studio, it is light years better. The code generation is a lot easier too. Like, a lot of what I hate doing is, like, let me go to the header for this. Like, if I want to write a function here, I have to write it in the header. My func, you know, maybe it's const, and, you know, int param1 string, you know, I can't type. Not string, f string, string. You know, I can go here. If I go to my function, you know, where it's hovering here, it's telling me that it's not implemented. Well, if I hit Alt-Enter and enter again, it'll take me to the C++ file, and it'll implement the function for me. So it just saves so much time. And then talk about, like, live, what are they called? Live templates. There's one I wrote. UEL, because that's UE log, because you don't just have, like, print something anymore, right? You have to type out UE underscore log. You have to type in log temp display text thing. You know, my class func. It's a lot. So what I did is I just created a live template, and it does it for me. Of course, if it's the first one I've done in a class, I have to implement my log or import my log macro. But it also takes my class and function name, and it puts it there for me. Saves a lot of time, so much time. The debugger, to me, is a lot easier to use as well. So it's, I wish I had started using it sooner, because I wouldn't have fumbled around so much when I first started. So I guess that's my answer to you. How did I learn Unreal C++? Well, at first I just fumbled around. Then I got the writer, and it did a much better job. We're gonna get rid of that. We don't want that. Okay, so where am I at now? What the hell was I working on? What, I think I was kind of finishing up. Oh no, I was doing the closeness. He still feels too close. But I'm starting to, like, create a not enough of wiggle room for him. I still want him to hit me. And I think part of it is the animation. Like, where he's, like, leaning so far forward. I mean, it's only 40 that I'm doing. Calcability location, where was I? Right here. So the radius is 30. I just know that off the top of my head. And then times 1.3. The UEL thing, yeah, let me show you that. I think they're called live templates. Live templates. Okay, so you search for live templates, go to your C++ one. They have a bunch built in. So if you type in U class, it'll create, like, a class for you, or, like, it'll probably add structs a lot, and it does that for me. Well, that's one of their built-in ones. And another nice one that I like is for I. You hit that and it creates a little for loop for you. That's another nice one. Or you type for each. And that does an iterative for or whatever that's called. But the one I have that I set up myself is somewhere in here. UEL. Here's the, take a screenshot of that. Right there. So the log format, it makes it to where you don't have to do text here. Because the regular one is just UE log. Show you the difference here. And you usually, if you do UE log, you have to put the text macro here. And you have to do, you have to match the specifiers here. So like get name is a string, so I have to have %s here. And if I wanted an integer, I'd have to do %i, and then pass in, you know, like my int here. But with this one, you just put anything in here. And it will, I just use numbers to know which parameter it matches up to. So you can do, you know, that, and then you can do my int here. And you don't have to worry about what the type is. It'll like coerce it essentially. And then, you know, if I wanted to do get name again somewhere, I would do 0. And I have get name in there by default because usually, you know, you're logging from classes that they're, you know, you're logging from like an actor, a U object, potentially a component. You want to know what its name is so you know what you're looking at, because probably there's going to be more than one. So that's why I defaulted to get name there. Yeah, there's probably a lot more in here that that would be helpful. A reversed for. Yeah. What language do I use for work? Gonna be really sad to hear. You ready for it? Angular Dart. Ugh. And Java, of course. On the back end. So Dart. Which is not a bad language. Dart by itself is actually pretty nice. The Angular part of it is the gross part. Ugh. So yeah, I think I want to increase this radius a little bit. Maybe I should go 1.5. It's so hard because with the larger this gets, the more it's like. Maybe I should just add my radius. Maybe that'll be a good logic there. My radius times 2? I think maybe my radius times 2, actually. Add my radius times 2. And that way it's not going to be based off of the size of the character so much. Let's see how close it gets here. That's still kind of close. This is like ideal right here, I think. My internship, I was using the Angular framework. I hated it. You're not alone. I'm right there with you. That's so funny. You can like push him around. That's kind of funny. You can probably push him off a cliff that way. That's funny. So I still need a little bit more, I think. I still need a little bit more. So I think maybe what I'll do is I will like times 1.3 and then add instigator avatar radius times 2. Is that going to be my logic here. I would definitely recommend reactive. That's what I used to use a lot before Google and before Twitter. Yeah, let's try that, because like I do think a little bit. Might need to rerun that. We'll see. I do kind of want a little bit of it to be based off of the target radius. Just for like really big things, I do want them to stand a little bit farther away for that. So we'll see if that's how much this affects it. Here we go. Hello, sir. Smack me. We'll move away a little bit. It like feels like a magnet. It's so strange. That's so funny. That actually does a pretty good job. Now, if only he was still hitting me when I was walking away. I think that's what I'll work on next. And let's see. Okay, yeah, there's a moment. Oh, it's the move to process. Wrong thing. Angular's documentation is awful. Is it? I like, you know, most people use Angular TypeScript. I think the only people that use Angular Dart are people within Google Ads, like myself. So I haven't actually read the external documentation for it, but there's some internal documentation that could be better. So I believe you. I believe you. Look at that acceptance radius. It's crazy. That is a very small window of where I need to be. It was working nicely, though. Maybe I'll just take down the multiplier for that down to like 1.1, like, well, 10% increase maybe. Maybe we'll give that a little bit more. Because like, what do I have to work with? It's 200. I subtract 50 from the top end. And then on the bottom end, we're going to subtract 33 for the 1.1. Radius is 30 plus 1.1, or 1, yeah, it'll be 33. Plus my radius times 2, which will be 60. 60 plus 33. 93 minus 150 is what we're looking at. Oops. The minus key is my macro. 57. So yeah, the radius, or not the radius, this distance is 57, which is not very much. I wanted to click through this because he wasn't able to hit me. I know for a fact that I added more speed to the colonist than my player had. My player's speed is 400. This is 450. So I don't think this will be a speed issue. It's more so like the logic. I need a fresh plate here. Let's walk back. Is it because he like stops moving for like a frame? Why don't I have my yellow usability thingos? I think the yellow is when I'm like out of range already. Oh, yeah, that's what happens. Yeah, if that's when we're in range. So yeah, if I see the yellow, that means we're out of range. Means we're out of range. What do I want to do about that? What can I do? Excuse me. It's like, let me go back to one of these points when I start walking away. Okay. So I want to follow this. I want to know, does he just not start moving soon enough? But here's where I'm attacking, right? Because the blue dot's not moving. Blue dot is me. Here I am. I think I start moving here, I think. On these frames. What's happening? I'm gonna pull this up a little bit. So we are done with current move. Path is the same. Increment path. So I start moving here. But I think what the issue, part of the issue may be, tolerance 2. Yeah, so for my path finding, I do it every tick of the state tree. And I don't want to find a new path if my target hasn't changed location, right? Save a little bit of performance there. My tolerance here is 2, which is not very much. But I can see in my frames here, it's like every other frame, target unchanged, use same path. Actually, every frame. Yeah, it's not until here, until I guess I pick up speed. And what locations am I pairing? The last output path, plus the instance data target location. Yeah, I'm just not even moving until it's a little bit late. I mean, if I change that to 1, does that make a difference at all? Does that make a difference at all? I feel like it's not going to, but I need to check anyway, just to make sure. How long have I been using Unreal? About 2 years now. About 2 years. I think a little over 2 years now, actually. Okay, right here. Here I'm holding still. Start moving away. Okay. Target unchanged. Wait, I'm doing what? I'm doing target location. And what am I setting target location with? Oh, like the place I should move to, right? Oh, and right, if I'm in range, I don't change that. Okay, so I don't even start trying to move until I'm out of range. If I'm not casting. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's why. I feel like his speed should be able to compensate for that, though. I guess his acceleration... Let's make him accelerate a little bit faster. Let's see what happens then. So I think it's set to the same as what my character's is. Let's go 3,000. We're going to double. There we go. Oh, missed one there. Got that one. Bro, is it really every other one? Okay, no. But I can finesse this rather easily, like... Well, now I can't hit him either. That's crazy. He could hit me, but I couldn't hit him. Huh. Fuck it. We'll make this an insane number. 10,000. He still misses sometimes. Wow, I finessed that one. Damn. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's the logic of, like, don't move until you're already out of it. I guess that's kind of the logic there. That's affecting that so much. The acceleration helped, for sure. But, you know, making the acceleration, it only helped to a certain extent. Making it crazy didn't completely solve the problem. Yeah, so I guess maybe there's a, I should start moving. Check range. It's gonna be so annoying because I can't reuse this function now, which is nice and ugly because I changed it. Put that back. Wait, what? Okay, now that's good. Then get range. I mean, I guess I just have to re-implement. I have to copy and paste this. Which isn't too bad. It's kind of annoying. And then I have to get the chosen ability. Use ability spec dot ability. Get range. Oh wait, is get range? Where's get range? It's, oh, I need to cast it, that's why. And I already have that, okay. That gets prettier. I needed to cast it to my gameplay class, my rapper class. Less than or equal to... And then what, am I going to subtract 50 from this or something? No, because then he's just going to wiggle all over the place. Maybe I don't need that much. Let's just do minus 10. We'll rebuild here. There's a lot in the live coding pipeline. Okay, I'm gonna run to the bathroom while that builds, so I will be right back. My dogs are very happy to see me come out of my office. Okay, let's run that back. Okay, how good are you at following me now? You missed there. I mean, maybe that's all we needed, just 10. I don't know if I'm going to keep the rolling in my game or not, but you could use it there somewhat effectively. There is kind of there's a pattern you can do. How is that? Oh my god, that's crazy. You know what I could change? I think I know what's happening there. I think I'm gonna die here. Nice. He booked it out of there after he killed me, didn't he? I think what I can change there is when the distance check happens, for determining whether or not the damage should go through on the melee swing. Because it's only like whenever the damage is supposed to happen. And maybe I can pull up the I can probably pull up the animation to better show this. Is this it? No, we want like attack. And no, I did not shamelessly rip all these from Vanilla WoW. Okay, there we go. So here's the animation, and here's my deal damage notified. And so that's when I do the distance check. Are we within distance to hit the target? Maybe I should just change that. If I changed it to when the ability executed, and then, like if I just changed it to like right here, if you're in distance when the animation starts, then it deals damage. I did that. Every time he swung, because he only swings when he's in range, every time he swung would be like it would connect. But I think that would also lead to some really weird gameplay scenarios, like, probably demonstrate one here. It would just look weird, right? Because he starts to swing, and then I could like, right, I could just like, I don't know, maybe there's some, I do intend to have like movement abilities and stuff. So when he swings, I could be like, you know, teleporting you blinked away or something. Or have you worked on any game jams or other game projects? No, I've not. This is the only one I have worked on. The first and only. Well, I shouldn't say the first and only. I tried to do game dev a lot, maybe like 7 years ago when I was in college, and opened up Unreal Engine, and it was just really complicated, and the documentation was even worse, if you can imagine that. So I kind of gave up a little bit, but since then, there's a lot better community resources out there for learning. Like a lot of people are making YouTube videos about Unreal Engine and stuff like that. A lot more forum posts, people helping each other out. Documentation is better. It still needs a lot of improvement, but because of those reasons, I started it up again a couple of years ago, and I was a lot more successful this time. So I did not do anything tangible back then. It was I was struggling with the 3D math part of it, if I remember correctly. And, you know, I think I just got better at programming and stuff as well, so that helps. But yeah, the whole movement thing, like, I guess in Vanilla WoW, that's kind of what I use as my comparison base. Because, not because I want to be exactly like it, just because I think it's a nice and crisp, right? There's not a whole lot of complicated design happening there in terms of like this like super micro stuff. But I know what Vanilla WoW does is that they just have a swing timer that's running, and I use timers for mine, but it's not the same. They just use a timer, and then they just deal damage on that timer every time. And if you're in range to start the swing, you deal damage, regardless of where the person ends up by the end of the swing. And so really what happens is like your character animating is just trying its best to match up with this internal swing timer that's happening. And so you do end up with a little bit of, you end up with some scenarios where, you know, you're swinging and no damage, because like the damage numbers have already popped up, you know, and your character just didn't, you know, the animation rig or whatever solution they have just didn't get there in time. Or some scenarios where, like what I'm talking about, where a mage blinks away, but you were still swinging, so they blinked away, but the damage is still floating on top of them, like way far. Because you did technically deal damage at that point. Well, I could probably mitigate this. I could probably run this backwards for like a different type of attack. I wanted to. I could maybe do something to even mitigate it further to like, maybe I check the distance, I do the distance check like a third of the way through the animation or something. Which would be, how long is this? This is a 1 second animation, so that would be right here. Right here is where I would check if this is dealing damage. And I mean point, that would be 0.13 seconds would be the time in between those two things. So very little can happen in that amount of time. So that could be a better way to make this happen as well. I think we're fine now with that. I think just subtracting 10 was all I needed. Maybe I can even get away with 5. Honestly. We'll see. I think all it needed was just a little bit. What I hate and what is this? What is this? State tree processor, process entities. New entity, it's in the state tree processor, but it's not taking me to the line that it happened on. Entity state tree processor 90. Oh, tick trigger transition, what was the error here? Of course, it's not really telling me. How long have you been thinking about this game concept of mixing RPG roguelike Colony Sim? A long fucking time, actually. A long time. Years and years and years. It has been eating me alive, so to speak. Yeah, I guess, can I move forward from this? Why is this failing? It's not giving me anything to work with here. State tree context cannot be null, essentially. So it's a structure. What happens in tick trigger transitions? Does something happen here? Tick prelude. Same with your game concept as well. Is that the Crusader Kings one that you were talking about earlier? That was you, right? I think that was you. Yeah, I don't. What null pointer exception or whatever would have happened here? It's so strange. And it does say line 90. Tick trigger transitions. Realistic medieval sandbox MMO. You're making an MMO. Good luck. With territory control. You know, I actually do love me a good sandbox MMO, but only for a short amount of time. They're really fun until the Giga Guilds, the Mega Guilds take over. I mean, it's the same. It's like why people like Rust, like fresh Rust servers, and like, even though classic WoW isn't a sandbox MMO by any means, people love fresh. And it's just because like the accumulation of resources that happens is just like it gets unfun. And especially like Mortal Online is one of those, right? It's a full loot as well, which is even more intense. But it's like once players start getting like enough gear and getting more powerful enough, it just becomes unfun, because it's like it creates a separation of like the top 1% and everyone else. And so I think if I were you, that's something I would try to keep in mind. And like what happened in New World, which was an MMO with territory control, was that like there would be one clan that ended up controlling most of the world. And, you know, I think you can only control a certain number of zones or something. They put a cap on it. But then what they did is they just spun up a new clan and then organized in Discord outside of the game. And they effectively controlled, you know, the whole world anyway. And, you know, they were the majority faction as well. And so what that ended up happening was just like less and less people were able to participate in these territory control wars that happened, because it was all just controlled by one guild, and like they would always win because they had the best people, the best gear, they controlled the territory, which means they got the resources. So it's really fun at first, though. And those first, you know, weeks and months of that is amazing. It's great, but then it devolves into, you know, what I just said, and it starts to become unfun. But if you do end up making that game, I would be interested to see how you solve that problem. Or maybe your game design systems don't have that problem. Yeah, I'm still trying to figure out what the hell happened here. I haven't seen that happen before, so I'm going to write that off, and I'm just going to pray that that doesn't happen again. And it's not going to bite me in the ass in the future at all. Mark my words. Yeah, I thought about that. I want to make it so that your in-game associations are more important than Discord guildies. And the in-game associations are dictated by dynamic and unpredictable things. What do you mean by in-game? What do you mean by define associations for me? Yeah, I set it to 5 and I wanted to test that. Right now, this is kind of the only way to finesse it. You just have to like time it perfectly. Like after he starts the attack, basically. Okay, so now actually let's open up my my big level here. My god, it's taking a while to open. What is wrong with that level? It's making it take this long. Oh, I know. Yeah, I have a lot of PCG stuff in here. Okay. Maybe that's why. Let's spawn, let's just start with 100 entities. Let's see what happens. Oh my god, they're like, okay, they're just bouncing around. That's funny. Oh, they finally settled. Oh, someone's attacking me. What happened here? Creating new objects while collecting garbage is not allowed. Interesting. Where was this being called from that happened? Get cost gameplay effect. I guess I need the F. There's a scope lock for garbage collection. So I guess I just need that here. I gotta search for that. Unreal Engine. Garbage collection scope block. FGC scope guard, is that what it is? Wow, the Google search AI suggestion actually helped me there. Just like the first time it's ever happened. Okay, we'll see if that works. I mean, this is probably a pretty rare one that happens, so we'll just have to make sure we probably need that up there as well, actually. Check cooldown. Might as well put it outside the loop, actually. Okay. What is this guy doing? Okay, so they don't rotate when they wander now because of the changes I made. Wander mode 2. The feudal system. There are various ranks of players above and below you, each owning a piece of land. There's also marriage to create alliances. The majority of players are peasants. They will be incentivized to serve their designated lord rather than their guild leader. But why are those two things not the same? Why wouldn't you make your lord your guild leader? Or are you saying the lord is an NPC? And if you can't choose your lord, how are you going to be able to play with friends? Yeah, I broke the rotate logic. If stop on overlap or is done with rotate. Huh. I mean, that logic seems fine. Oh my god. They don't have any death logic, so they're just going to fall over. And then keep attacking, or at least try to. What happened here? Yes, the die. Why isn't it not taking me to where... Not taking me to the right place. $183. The ASC is null here. I don't know why that would be. Shouldn't be. But I think that is where I'm going to stop. I've been streaming for 5 hours, and I would like a break. The Lord is a player. Whoever owns the land you're based in, you can choose to play where you want, but that Lord can be conquered or lose his land by dying without an heir, so it would be a hassle to relocate. I mean, like, what? I mean, I guess you have some sort of cap on how many peasants a lord could have, and I mean, what would stop? I guess my question then becomes, what would stop two different factions from cooperating in a way that makes it unfun for anyone outside of those two factions or those two countries or whatever? I assume you'll want some sort of alliances and stuff to happen. Yeah, more to think about. I'll be interested to hear more maybe next time that I stream. But I'm going to get off. We're going to send you guys over to Practical NPC. And thanks everyone for stopping by. Big shout out to Micro Raptor. Let me give him a shout out, actually. I need to get better at doing that. Was it /SO Micro Raptor Games? Is that right? We'll see if I get this right. Unrecognized command. What is it? Flash shoutouts. Oh, okay. Micro Raptor game. All right. Okay. Yeah. Shout out to him for rating me this morning. That was awesome. Happy to get the new follows today. I hope you guys come back next time that I'm streaming and hang out with me again. I enjoy talking game dev and stuff, and like I said, I'll be interested to hear more about your idea next time. Yeah, I'm pretty happy about my progress as well. I did fix the issue that I was aiming to fix, and I have more, of course, but it's a problem for next time. So, bye.
My drawing as a